We are live. Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG, everybody.
Woo!
Home of biscuits, tens, and role-playing games. Um, I've really got to work on my intros. Either way, we're not going to do a whole lot. Um, with the beginning here. Not a lot to discuss. There will be some minor changes. But the one thing I want to go ahead and throw out there is I finally getting this started. I've got a few more steps that I have to do before I can actually submit this campaign for review. But we are going to be starting a Kickstarter for Biscuit 10 RPG. And I'm going to go ahead and give you all a sneak peek of the trailer and some of the stuff involved in it. So let me pop back over to this other screen. I've got to turn off the music. Otherwise, that's not going to be helpful. And here you go. Muting, and we're back. All right. I hope you all enjoyed the trailer. It there's so much in there. There's potentially going to be some minor changes here and there, but we'll see. Um, if you want a sneak peek of anything that's going to be in there, I did get a little impatient. The horror, which is a warlock subclass, is actually going to be in the big book. There may be some minor changes to what it looks like in there, but that last image you all saw was the art that I had commissioned for that subclass. I would be remiss if I did not include that in the big book. That's where it initially came from. I got impatient and released some stuff early just to build up some headway and show that, hey, I do occasionally know what I'm doing. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and hand over to MC Mike. You go ahead and do your thing.
Thanks, John. Yeah, keep it on the lookout for that. That looks sick. I'm super pumped because it's just more stuff I get to use.
Fuck.
Dude, I'm putting so much in that one shot. It's pretty bad. All right, sorry. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to some City of Illumination. We had to take off last week, but we are back. So as always, we'll go ahead and start off with a summary of what happened last time. So, spurred on by the requests from Verkati and Silver, more like a message for help, please, the party rushed to the Limelight Theater. Along the way, they found many corpses of Shurtas and city guard and many bystanders, mentioning a man covered in tattoos and wielding a burning axe. At the theater, they found a crowd of scared and confused citizens, the Shurtas and city guard busy with calming the perimeter. Noticing Silver's message, Sterling guided the party up to a nearby building, finding Silver and a wounded Verkati. Silver, confused and scared, pleaded with Sterling to abandon the chaos and leave this place. Verkati told the party all that he saw. The person in question that instigated this whole event was none other than Laguna, who appeared to have a severed head of a dragonborn. Verkati was not sure, but had an inkling that it could have been a member, high-ranking member within the cult. How Laguna got to him, nobody knows. As the party weighed their options, Godolina would make the decision for them. Something changing within her, maybe influenced by the evil that was right in front of her. She transformed into a beautiful angel with white and golden wings and a golden glowing halo. Flying to the theater, she led the attack. The party entered and fought through cultists, indoctrinated Shurtas, and cursed demons of Batael. The party split with Sterling and Ox, and their subordinates, continuing on to the auditorium while Tav and her team pursued the basement to clear up possible enemies and hopefully find some survivors. Arriving in the auditorium, Sterling and Ox met the faces of the Hibis corpse, a tiger humanoid man in regal robes, a dark cloaked fire ganassi woman, a tall veiled man with a skull for a face, and a familiar black plated knight from the Mortal Cave all those months ago. Gurdalina revealed the tiger creature's name was Prundus, the head of this demonic, fiendish cult. Prudis in turn taunted her, reminding her of abandoning her comrades. It seemed that Godolina had recovered many of her memories from her older life and earlier days, which drove her to unleash one of her most destructive spells. Pointing her great sword at Hibis corpse, at the entirety of the Hibis corpse leadership, she unleashed a mighty sunbeam, forcing the fire ganassi woman to summon a dimension door and rescue Prudis before the beam landed on the stage. Fighting the remnants, the party eventually defeated the cult, but at a grievous cost. Unable to dodge a fireball spell, Silver was killed, nearly incinerated. Laguna also suffered the same fate, but his corpse was defiled by the veiled skulled man, injecting some sort of dark Icarus entity into his corpse. Out of respect or maybe shame, Ox took swift and decisive action and beheaded this cursed corpse in the hopes that he could put the rest to the troubled Laguna. Outside, they found the city in flames and smoke. Fighting was everywhere, and the Hibis corpse and its demonic summoning were out in the open, in the sun. Sterling and Tav made their way to Galahad to earn some gold to resurrect Silver as fast as they could, while Ox laid rest to Laguna, constructing a pyre to burn the infected corpse. As it burned, the dark Icar itself within taunted Ox in the form of a sentient blob-like creature. In his grief and his fury, he hacked at Laguna's burning corpse and managed to erase this Icar, hopefully. Holding the severed head of Laguna, its eyes turned and said to Ox, "You have failed me, and I will come for you." We currently leave off with Tav and Sterling, along with their comrades. Steven is carrying the corpse of Silver, I would think. I don't know, whoever who's carrying Silver, because someone has to carry Silver's corpse. You're making your way, rushing through the city, burning Mercerna. Now, if you guys go ahead and click the link to the Mercerna map on Discord, I did update the map on there, at least.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I did. If you haven't taken a look, the city's Burning Man out there.
Maps. Where the hell am I looking for? Oh, maps. Miscellaneous. No, that's not it.
Should be in maps or handouts, but it should be pinned as well on our Discord.
That's what I'm looking at. Handouts. Okay, probably in there. Okie dokie. Mercerna. Pinned. That's Pendy. That's not going to help. Oh, here we go. I wonder how sad I'm about to be.
Pretty.
What in the actual fuck?
It's nice.
It's a beautiful, beautiful sunny day out here in the city of Mercerna. So, as you all would have noticed by now, as you would have all noticed, rushing to the areas that you need to, the city is in complete chaos. You can hear the screams, the distant echoes of people dying, crying for help, the hissing and guttural noises of what probably is demons or something else beyond. Cultists yelling foul incantations to the air, dark spells being casted. There is fighting, and if there's fighting, there probably means there are people that are resisting. One of those said people, or one of those kinds of folk, are Galahad. And for Sterling and Tav, you and your companions make your way. You can see just ahead the Flux Deluxe, but it is under siege, swarmed on all sides. Galahad is fighting 10-1 by herself. However, you do see the Planeswalkers, one of which is her pupil, Gabbard. These Planeswalkers are arbitrators from the continent of Dias from the Taric Empire. Best of the best, wealthy, smug adventurers / mercenaries. You see them that they're all engaging huge hordes on their own, trying to quell and defend the Flux Deluxe. But before we get to that, since we are here, looking in the map has changed drastically. Obviously, your characters wouldn't know this right away, but there is a lot happening in these hours that are about to come. But yeah, I think everything's in place. I had to rework a lot of this. I was just like, wow, all these things are in different places. But I think it turned out pretty well.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, look at all
It's
that.
a lot more fire
It's a lot of
everywhere.
fire. Hey, I'm sure Tab is okay with that.
Yeah,
Somewhat.
herself is, but
Yeah, somewhat. The fact that everything's still burning is still not a good thing. All right.
Tab's just happy it's not hitting our house.
yeah, that's the word.
Getting pretty close. All right, so
Okay.
getting back on track.
So I was thinking about it. With all that's happened with Ox and all that stuff, I think
so much has happened.
so much.
So
Oh
much
my!
has happened to this guy.
He's just lived a life, you know.
He's lived the most in these past like few months than he's ever lived.
He's like,
He thought that like the tribe life was crazy and wild, but this is the case.
So like legitimately, just to recap, murdered the love of his life, died by shark attack, brought back by presumably a god-killing evil entity, had to kill his new best friend who he was trying to save. Now the city's in shambles. I think he's going to turn himself around. Like, the only thing he's going to do is he's going to go back to make sure Jeffrey's okay. If Jeffrey is alive, he's immediately going to go out, try to find everyone, and start saving lives.
For sure. You are rushing. As much as you want to let loose the contempt, the anger, the frustration,
Mm-hmm.
the chaos around. You know that now is not the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know now that harnessing and focusing your rage is 10 times more badass than just wantonly throwing it out there.
Yes.
That's for as you learn from previous experiences.
Mm-hmm.
So you rush with the mission. Hopefully, Sterling and Tav have gotten to Galahad, made some quick coin, and are making their way to Radiant Keep. But now we go back to those people, those fine folk. So on Roll20.
Oh no!
Oh no, I'm in danger.
Oh god!
I'm in danger.
I was not prepared.
So
That's kind of hard.
you are rushing towards Flux Deluxe. The Flux Deluxe is in sight, but you can see that it is being swarmed by indoctrinated city guardsmen, demons, and cultists. You can see Galahad, who is heavily damaged. Her left arm has been torn off. She is a robotic construct type of creature, but she is still leaking fluids and doesn't look like she's going to last very long. The arbitrators are holding their own against large numbers, but unfortunately, it's because they are holding off majority of the attacking forces. They cannot come to Galahad's aid. I figured you bring the people that are with you, unless you all wanted to send them away. So right now, you can decide if you want to keep some of them or tell them to get the fuck out of here.
I want
Obviously, he does have to carry silver though, or you can stash your body somewhere. And I don't know how you want to do this. I'll let you decide right now since we're here.
I'll keep both my pupils.
Okay. Chad, do you want to keep giving you? Or do you want to send them off?
I'm gonna keep him.
Okay.
Why not?
Sure.
He might be needed.
Yeah. No, the more the better, honestly. As you can see, there are exposed demons. They're not looking to hide anymore. They're just causing wanton chaos. Right now, for this condition, for this encounter, you just need to get to Galahad and basically secure her, and this encounter will be over. So with that, actually, quickly, I need both of you to make perception checks.
Oh, perception.
Running frantically through the sunny, smoke-covered city of Macerna. There's a lot of noise, a lot of chaos, but maybe you heard something in the wind. What'd you guys get?
18.
7.
7. Tav, there's so much going on. But Sterling, ever the well-trained and drilled warforged of the Cyber Sanctum. You have your weapons at the ready. You're preparing to strategize some sort of way to get to Galahad and connect with her forces. But through the chaos, through the maelstrom, through the back alley streets that surround you, Sterling, you hear what sounds like more enemies making their way. And surely enough, if you do take a look down the street, you can confirm that there are more coming. So right now, time is of the essence. Time to think quick. So with that, we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. We're gonna go ahead and start things with a bang.
17.
17.
10.
Oh boy.
Starting off great.
Right off, great. Did you want to switch with Sterling?
It'd be better if I'm actually ahead.
Yeah, it's better.
All right. Galahad and the crew. Actually, it's just Galahad. The rest are passively fighting, so they're technically not in combat. So it's just Galahad. And we have the enemies. Galahad already pre-rolled, rolled a 13. And then enemies unfortunately rolled a 16.
Ew.
So we just send the order. So current initial order goes for the counter is Sterling and Company, the enemies, Galahad, and then Tab and Co. Now, did you want to switch to Galahad, Tab? I'll allow that.
No,
Okay,
he's good up there, I would say.
Okay. That's fine. I'm good. All right. So with that, Sterling Company, it is your turn. You see that this large pack is making their way, looking to try to end this battle quickly. They don't see you yet. So if you do attack any of them right now on your first turn, you guys will get advantage on them. On this,
Will it count as a surprise or?
it will count as well, just advantage. You get sneak attack, so that's why basically.
Okay. Is that the same with these big demons up here? Or
Big demons. Oh,
the ones with hands?
yeah. So those little like decurse demons. Oh, on them, yeah, you will get surprise on them as well. Unfortunately, you can't see this one. You can see this one because he's on the ledge. This one's on the roof. You actually don't know he's there, but I have him on there just because, 2D maps.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, Mike, but if it's on the map, I see it.
all right, you want to be like that? I got you, bro. Boom, he's gone. He's gone. Where is he at now? I don't know, man.
It's fine. I can see it, but I'm not there, so I can't do anything.
He could be. He could be. Oh shit, he's right there. Oh my god.
Oh!
All right. What are you
I'm
doing,
done.
Sterling?
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to first. I will move like right there, and then I want to take my musket and then shoot at this demon right here.
Cool. Yeah.
Like,
Big,
center group.
hulking, hind-legged orc demon. You also see large spiritual flails, vile flails, I call them.
All right. So this is an advantage.
Mhm.
Since I'm surprising, do I get my assassinate or?
Yes, definitely get your assassin. I will give you that for sure.
All right.
No one has seen you
So-
yet.
I just gotta make sure I hit. I should. 19.
Okay. If you misfired on this, I don't know what to tell you.
So it's 2d12 plus 46, and then he needs to make a dex save or take another 2d8.
Okay. I'll go ahead and make the deck save now.
I'll roll the other dice.
If I can find it.
Oh, So even without making the dex save, he takes. What's the plus to that? It's a. So 21 damage. Or 22 damage, actually.
Okay. I rolled a 15.
I think that just saves, so
Just saves. Okay. So how much damage do you take in total?
22. And then also everyone in 5 feet, I don't know if these guys count.
Sure. Was any of that fire damage?
If any of them fail the dex save, they take fire damage, but the rest of it's not.
Okay. Cool. 10. All right. So everyone has to make a dex save, yeah?
Yeah, everyone within 5 feet.
Okay, so that guy, that guy, that guy. Cool. So 3. So city guards have nothing, so they should fail. 19-1. Okay, so this guy down here fails. And then the cultist fails as well. So cultist and then the city guard failed, so they take fire damage.
Do they also take the double damage from the assassinate, or they just take the 1d8?
No, just take a 1d8.
So d8 plus 3, so 5 damage to each of them.
5 damage. Awesome. So as you rush up in the middle of the street in broad daylight, though there's a thick cloud of smoke in the air, the demons turn to finally notice your presence, but it's too late. As you fire the first shot into this wandering group, it hits this large hind-legged orcish creature right in the neck, the jugular. Dark Icarus blood splurts out. It grabs it and roars in fury. The fire that exploded from impact burns and singes the fanatic over here. Not doing too much damage, but it does burn his like forearm. But this unlucky city guard's entire face just gets melted, and it's dead, or they are dead. All right, awesome.
That's great.
And then I'll take my second attack. I'll throw my Shadow Glass dagger at the same demon just attacked.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, it turns to
Um,
you, looking to rip you to pieces. And then a knife hits it in the face. And then a knife hits it in the face. A glass cannon.
15.
Ooh, 15 hits, definitely.
So just straight damage. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. So 6 damage on.
6 damage with a big guy. All right. Cool. He's still holding on. He's still pretty good. Still far away from being bloodied. As he takes the dagger and just throws on the ground. Actually, no, he eats the dagger. So you lose your dagger.
Ugh.
For now.
Well,
For now.
I return it to my hand with my back.
Oh, that's right. It's the
Right.
shadow glass. Yeah, so it rips through his core. It rips through his gut. Weedle, 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 weedle.
That guy's not a floating head. He can't do that.
Oh, you want floating heads? I'm down.
No,
for
no,
floating
no, no,
heads.
no,
No.
Um,
Oh,
not
Perfect
necessary.
setting. All right, sorry. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
I'll run 30 feet into this alley, and I don't have that hide action, but I'll stick back there.
For sure.
Also, I assume like when I'm back there, I'll warn everyone that there's enemies around us.
Yeah, that's fine. You could have told him like, "Hey, enemies to your left
Yeah.
on the screen. Everyone should know." Cool. Gassan and Delphin.
Right. Hassan will. I think he's just going to. He'll also dash through here, but he's gonna take his full movement. So that's 70. He's 140 feet. I guess if he stands here, can he see this guy?
Yeah, for sure. These are palm trees, so
Right.
you can definitely see this guy. He's definitely not seeing him, so you can get advantage attack on him. Oh, did you dash?
Good.
Oh no, you bonus dash. Cool.
Yeah, bonus action dashed,
Cool.
and then I'll take my action to shoot him then with my flintlock, which is
Sure.
a +5.
You see Galahad holding back a swing from this large Tanaruk, and you see these two vile, just ichor dripping males completely just womp poor Galahad.
The nat 20. So
Yeah, 20. Yeah. And this
Nice.
guy's head's gonna explode for sure.
yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage. This is what is it? 2d10 plus 66.
Ooh, he should be dead.
6 plus 4 as well. 50 damage.
Holy shit.
Rolled a lot of high numbers.
All right, so Gassan rushes past you through the streets. This cursed demon above looks down, notices you and Gassan now, and actually the eventual party. But Gassan rushed you, takes out his heavy crossbow. Yeah.
He takes out his flintlock pistol.
Oh, he took down. That's right. That makes sense. Yeah, he takes out his flintlock pistol, kisses it for good luck for something, and he just takes aim, and through the palm trees, this cultist's head explodes. The hood just burns up as his entire skull just implodes from the shell impact inside, and his body flies, hits the fence, right there. Boom. It was ridiculous.
That's nasty.
Everyone saw that for sure. Even the Tanner Roach is like, oh, oh, holy shit.
Oh dear.
Oh
I know-
god.
Gassan did lose a little health last time. I don't have that written down though.
Just say that he lost 10 HP for now.
All right.
That's fine. I'm not too worried. Unless that pays. Unless that it becomes the difference maker in this encounter. If only he was full health, Mike, you son of a bitch.
So it's 40. Then he has 35, right? Yeah. So he'll move.
For a halfling, he's fucking fast.
Yeah, they all have more movement and sneak attack than I do.
Yeah, those two, because he's sort of like a higher ranked sort of NPC. You're lucky that Ox made a good persuasion check. Really, honestly, he landed some really good characters.
He'll take his action to get there, and he'll do the hide action.
Awesome. He's gonna go ahead and hide as he rushes in. He's like, "This is crazy. I'm gonna hide." Fucking idiots. Gassan's just like, "Yes, I got him." And Dolphin's like, "You idiot! Now he knows you're here. Everyone knows you're there. You idiot. What kind of rogue are you?"
I'm the best kind of rogue. An enforcer.
Points the gun at him. Shut up, Dolphin. Not a lot of animosity between these two now.
I have a bullet in here, and it can be aimed at you, bud.
All right. Enemies. Seeing all this. This weapon is no longer gonna work because this guy's dead. This cultist over here is gonna go ahead and rush over, hide behind this building, see Gassan, and then kill him now.
Oh no.
Dead. Murked in the street.
Not murked as bad as that last guy.
No, that's for sure. He's gonna go ahead and summon a demon.
Not a demon.
To summon a sacred demon.
That seems like an oxymoron.
A greater demon. Sorry.
All right, they can summon a sacred demon, but I want to summon an infernal celestial.
He can be summoned CR 18 or lower. Okay.
Oh my god.
18.
So he's gonna go ahead. He turns the corner. He looks at Gassan. You see that he he cuts his hand. Cuts his hand a little bit, and his blood is no longer red anymore. It's this black ichor, just like what's been going on all over the city. And it turns to this black fire. As a flame-like necrotic descends on Gassan. I need Gassan to make a dex saving throw.
Oh God.
Okay.
Vile flames.
Saving throw, so it's just gonna be +5. Uh, 16.
16. This dark, vile, sort of searing fire whizzes past Gassan, hits the back of building near him, and it just leaves this necrotic burning melting into the walls. He missed. Good for him. Good for him.
Nice.
Good for
Nice.
him. Tanaruk will go ahead and continue to bash on Galahad. Galahad takes 15 damage. She's not looking great.
Burf did not do that.
This attack, this vile flail will continue to beat on her, and she will lose 2 HP. Okay, she's not looking great. All right, the cursed demon over here is going to go ahead and fly up to the ceiling, or not ceiling, this building right here, and look down at Dolphin and fire 2 dark bolts.
Should Dolphin roll like a stealth check since he's
Oh,
hidden?
that's right. I'm sorry. He's hiding, so he's going to shoot at Gassan.
Well,
Well, I don't
forgot
like
that he's
either
hiding.
one of those options,
I know.
honestly.
I'm
I
sorry.
prefer you shoot at me, honestly, but
You were out of sight to him, and he doesn't know you're there.
Oh
He
no.
just saw those two pass through this alleyway, and you did not pass through the alleyway. So
Not
if
to
you did
mention-
pass, he would have shot at you.
Not to mention the exploding cultist.
Yeah. If someone's over here with a gun, he needs to die. So 2 dark bolts. What is that? Plus 4? Cool. Perfect.
with silvers.
First is a 19. Second one is 6,
19 definitely hits.
and that's going to be. That's going to be 7 points of necrotic damage as it hits Dolphin near his calf. As he manages, it was the only thing that was probably exposed. He's hiding behind some nearby crates and draper, and he looks out. And he's like, "What the hell?" Okay, so he's now exposed. Oh, sorry, not Dolphin. Gassan. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that I'm not shooting Dolphin. Ghassan gets hit in the shoulder as he was celebrating internally his successful elimination of cultists. And a cursed demon plops up on the ledge and just shoots 2 bolts from its eyes. Over here, the Hellions gonna walk away. He's like, "Oh shit, we need to kill her and take this building." Cursed demon, meat shield. Okay. Teneric over here is obviously pissed. He knows that Sterling went to this alleyway. I'm gonna say 30. Does he have movement? His movement's 30. Okay, so 30. Cool. So he's gonna go ahead and just get into combat. Boom, right there. He uses action to. Oh, he has aggressive. Never mind. He's gonna use his bonus action to be aggressive and move half his speed towards the enemy.
Be
Great.
aggressive.
Be aggressive. All right, and then he's gonna go ahead and attack Sterling. Sterling, you hear these rumbling, these tracks, and you know it's that Tannerok that you just shot at. It just smashes his way through the cramped alleys with his greatsword, and it just, even if his greatsword can't even get like lifted up above his head, he starts chipping away at the nearby buildings until he can finally hit you.
That's great.
That's awesome.
Great news.
Fake news.
Didn't happen.
Oh, that's good, dude. That's good. That's good. This whole game's fake news, bro. All right, first attack. He launches his first his only greatsword launch, and I think I missed. Wow. The buildings get stuck, and he just gets stuck in the nearby walls in this alleyway. It looks down at you, roars, it lets go, and it just headbutts you, going to bite your face off because that's his only attack left. So he's gonna do a bite attack. 16.
Oh, yep, that hits.
Oh, it chomps down. You manage to get your arm in the way, but it completely engulfs your entire arm, and you look right into its eyes, and you just have this sinking feeling that he might rip that arm right off. All right, so that's gonna be
Tons of health, so he might just.
12 points of max damage of piercing damage. Okay, that's it for him. The cursed demon on here is gonna go ahead and one of its many hands points at you, snaps its fingers. I was gonna say something else, but I'm not gonna say it because it's so 2000. Not gonna do it. Snap your fingers. All right, sorry. So go ahead and do a curse. I need you to make a charisma saving throw as you feel your vitality, the construct, your very being begin to weaken.
Oh, 7.
7. All right. I need you to roll. Okay, so on a failure, oh shit. Okay. I need to roll d4, and I'm gonna choose your dexterity.
Ooh, no, don't do that.
It's really not
Not my dexterity.
my only good stat.
Only good stat. You suffer a -2 to your ability score and a dexterity for 1 round.
Okay, so it's 14. It's the same as my strength charisma now.
Hey. All right. That's it for the cursed demon. Actually, it's gonna go ahead and move and fly over yonder. Beep beep. City guard are gonna go ahead and just form a firing wall up here. Something. We got the short bows out. We're gonna fire 2 at Steven because he's a really big person. Really big guy.
No.
Probably seems dangerous. First one, Steven misses. Second one, Steven hits. And okay, so 1 hits. And that is 4 points of piercing damage as a arrow hits him in the knee, and Steven's like, "No, I can't retire yet."
Oh my god.
Yes.
I can't get married yet. Cultist over here is gonna go ahead and move his full, and then this one as well. They're gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to bring their sinister-looking vial full of flails with them. Let's get over here. And then both of them are gonna sorry, and I gotta do the other two. So 1 on Givy and 1 on Tav. So other city guard, Mrs. Tav and Mrs. Givy. And then the Phoenix will go ahead and Sinister Flame, Steven and Givy. So the first one, oh wait, I think they're out of range. No, I think I'm in range. 60 feet. Come on, buddy.
Don't be.
I'm probably in range.
Damn it.
Ah, butts.
But, all right, so Sacred Flame, I need Tav and Steven to make, or Gibby and Steven to make Dex saving throws.
Okay. Let's see here.
Quads.
Steven got 16,
16, he's good.
and Gibby got a what does he have plus in? Hip. Where is it? There. It's also +3. Okay, so that's 15.
15, both pass. They
Yeah.
both dodge this dark Icarus flame that was shot from both these cultists. All right. That's going to be. Oh, and the enemies over here are making their way. They hear chaos. They're like, oh, chaos. We must go ignore it. Towards it. Amen. Boom.
Don't
Up
do
above,
that.
they see Zilson, one of the arbitrators, trying to put out some fire. Morger's back here, tying people up with some thorns. Gadbar's just fighting, and then Dane over here is just fucking shit up with this ring of fire. The ring of fire. All right, and then this last curse demon's gonna go ahead and shoot 2 bolts, one at Tav, one at Steven. So here we go. Bing bing. Bing bang boom. Here's Steven, 17 hits, and then Tav misses.
Yeah.
There's 9 points of necrotic damage.
Points. Okay, so that's
And we're moving to Galahad. Galahad will fight back, and she will cripple this Tanaruk, and we move on to Tav and Company.
okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna start running over here. Can't do. Oh wait, do I really want to do that? Yeah, why not? I'm just gonna. I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna dash over here.
Sure.
So that's it for me there. Let's see here. Givy can dash a little bit more. So he's gonna dash, let's see here, 60. He's gonna take the long way around and go here and then around here and get over there.
Sure.
Steven can 80 feet.
Gibby turns the corner, sees this Tanaruk chomping at the Sterling. Gibby's like, oh, wrong way. Wrong way.
And Steven is also gonna dash over here. Oh, I can't move Silver.
I got you.
So yeah.
I will tell you right now, Steven is holding Silver's body. So in order for him to attack and do actions, he needs to drop her body.
Yeah. But he's not gonna do that because he just dashed. And that's it for my turn.
All right, top of the order, Sterling.
Okay.
Your
I
allies are
will.
here, but so are the enemies.
I will have Delphin come out of cover to take an advantage shot on the demon on top of me.
Okay.
So it's gonna be what is his stats? 2 his dagger. So +6. Another net 20. All right, these
Oh,
guys are
God.
just overperforming compared to me. Yeah. Oh, Christ, it's 12d6.
Oh,
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that's like what 59 damage.
it
Maybe
was on this
more?
demon. It was on this demon, right?
Sorry, not 59. 61. Yeah,
61.
on the demon on me.
Yeah. So as Dolphin, he used his dagger, yeah, or crossbow.
Dagger.
Dagger. He launched the crossbow with precision. It cuts almost his head off. It was just that sharp, that serrated, and before it cleaves off, the demon actually just chomps it down. Like he, with just pure will, stops the blade. It's stuck in its throat, and it looks at Dolphin. He is still alive. He is definitely beaten, but he is just on the cusp of death. Holy shit! That was a good attack. Really good attack. That was clutch. But now Dolphin's in danger.
Well, it's my turn now, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Kill his bitch. Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna try to take him out. I'll just
Oh,
use my
actually,
dagger.
with that attack, it's going to use its reaction for Unbridled Fury to make a melee attack as a reaction. And he's going to do it against Sterling because he's right there.
Fun.
It's going to go ahead and make a bite attack because its sword's stuck in the building still. So. That will still miss. I guess the dagger in its neck is fucking with it. So go ahead, Sterling.
Oh,
Oh my
at
god.
20.
Crit
Oh my
again,
God.
dude.
Third crit in this
Dude.
game.
I want to see how long this lasts.
It lasts until I join and everything's ones.
Probably.
I don't get. Do I sneak? No, because I
No.
don't got advantage, so no
Yeah.
sneak attack. Alright, but I do get
You get
9 damage on him despite it. And I was also gonna use my twisting blade, so I also get
What would you?
another 44. Right. So 9 plus 1's on all the other 44. So that's plus another. I think.
Is that the last use of your twisting blade?
Yeah, because I already used one the
Okay.
fight before this. So
Cool.
what is it? Twisting blade plus 2. So 15 damage in total.
Yeah. So as it's chopping down on you, Sterling, and you take the Shadowglass dagger and you just rip up towards its chest, cutting upwards to its neck. How do you end this demon?
I just want to shove the dagger like up through its chin
Mhm.
and to the head.
Mhm.
Kill it that way.
Awesome. As it cuts through, it looks down at you and speaks in abyssal with this just the utmost sinister look of "I will find you again," and it disappears from this realm.
Oh god. All
Right.
right.
Then I will take my bonus action to dash,
And we run.
And I'm
start
gone.
running.
Hell yeah, dude! Life of a rogue, man.
And I'm just gonna take my full movement. That's 35. So
Dolphin's just like, "Where you going?"
I'm going to save Galahad. I'll throw my dagger again at this one in front of Galahad just to draw attention away.
Sure, yeah.
Do I get advantage since it says it's attention focused on something
I will
else?
still give you advantage because you have an ally there. So
Advantage. Pretty high, 26.
definitely, yeah. These guys have AC 14.
So total is 12 damage.
12 damage. How do you kill this one?
So little.
Still a dagger and it flies past its neck,
Yeah.
slicing it.
Yeah, it doesn't even notice, and it just falls off, and Jallard has to actually dodge it from dropping. She looks over and says, "Sterling!" But then she points at the large monument, looks like a little like a statue to a deity, and you see a hooded female tiefling just drenched in infernal power. She looks at you, she's like, "Oh, you should not have exposed yourself."
Another statue.
I'm a statue.
I'm a statue.
Another statue. Now I get fans of teas as
What are
well.
you doing? What are you doing over there? Talk back to me. I know you're there. I know you're not a statue. Stop that.
Somewhere else. He's a statue now.
It's a statue now.
Hassan will. Where was he? Right there. So this will be. I gave him a healing potion earlier.
That's fine.
So I'll just have him use that on Galahad.
Okay, cool.
Actually.
Gassan hands it to Galahad. Galahad chugs real quick and shakes Gassan's forearm. They both now look on at the Hellion.
And then I think that's everyone. Oh, definitely use bonus action. I'll have him just run like. Hold on. He's like right there. You like go right there and hide again.
That's fine.
And then that's all of my turn.
All right, so we move on to the enemies. We'll go ahead and start off with this cluster truck over here. We're gonna go ahead and move this weapon over yonder. The fanatic will go ahead and stick right there.
Oh no.
Other fanatic's gonna go ahead and hide over here. He's gonna go ahead and bring as a bonus action 30 feet to go in front of him. They're just gonna send the meat shield. So boom, boom, boom. And this reserve. Kirsty here is gonna jump and or actually fly over to this building and land over here. Okay, I think. Oh, and then this one's gonna go ahead and follow Sterling. And then we'll go ahead and fire. No, we'll go ahead and start over here. So I have one melee attack from the city guard. It does have a spear.
Okay.
On Givy, that's probably gonna miss 8. Yeah. These two are too close with their bows. This one's actually gonna shoot its bow at Steven, and it misses.
Yeah.
The Kirsty here is gonna fire 2 bolts at UTAV.
No.
One hand throws a bolt with a crit.
Oh.
The other hand throws a ball for another hit. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
that's not great.
It's not great. It's not great. That's 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Ouchie.
Ouchie. This one over here is
Ow.
going to go ahead and Sacred Flame you or Sinister Flame you. So I need you to make a dex save, Tab.
Okay. That's an 8.
8. You will go ahead and take an additional 9 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
as a sweeping necrotic flame hits your back.
Okay.
This one over here is going to go ahead and also do a Sinister Flame on Steven. So Steven needs to make a dexterity save.
Well, that's 18 plus 4, so
Sure. Dodges it. Also manages to duck the corpse of Silver from the flame as well. Okay, over here we have one on Sterling. Firing 2 more bolts. One hand throws for a 21 and another one throws for 6. Sterling, you go ahead and take 12 points of necrotic damage. Wow, we're max on that again.
Damn.
This one over here is going to go
Great.
ahead and move its flail and bonus action attack Gassan. For a 4, it critically fails. And then this cultist here is just going to go ahead and take out its dagger and charge you. For a 19. Wow, he actually hit it.
That's the one I hit.
Okay.
All right.
That's 5. Wow, full damage.
Wow.
5 points of piercing. Stabs you right in the side. He says, Bataya will take you all.
Sorry, I have dinner plans.
Ooh.
I gotta save my friend.
This one over here is going to go ahead and launch 1 ball at Gassan and 1 ball at Sterling. So 1 on Sterling. Misses. And then the other one on Gassan. Oh, dirty 20 will hit. For wow, max damage again. 12 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
on Gassan. My God. And then the Hellion.
You're both not looking good.
I can't believe I'm max damaging these people. All right,
A lot of very high rolls this combat.
this is crazy. Probably the highest, especially from you, Sterling. It's been a long time since you had these high rolls. Because when you get those high rolls, fucking A. Fucking A. It's brutal. All right, the Hellion's going to go ahead and yeah, fuck it, we're just going to Eldritch Blast first. So one Eldritch Blast on each of you. So Galahad, Gassan, and Sterling. So we'll go ahead, start with Galahad. Galahad gets hit. Gassan gets hit. And
It probably
Sterling gets
kills
hit.
Gassan. It probably knocks me down as well. It depends on how much damage they do. Yes.
Roll
That
all
very
ones.
much could. If they roll one, then Gassan might be spared.
So they do force and fire damage because they are infernal as hell. So it is D10 each. So for the force damage on Galahad, and then the fire damage, which takes 5 in total, she's still alive. Gassan, if Gassan should have taken that one. Gassan takes 9
Yep,
for
that
force damage.
nine,
No.
he had 9 hit points.
Damn. With that,
Oh.
his arm gets blown off, and another rupturing basically his entire right side. He falls. He clings on to Galahad. Galahad's no, no, and Galahad or Gassan has been defeated. And then we have on you, Sterling. You take 9 points of force.
I'm also down.
Okay.
I had 5 hit
You
points. So
Oh my god.
also fall. But you are death saves. It goes. The force. Eldritch Blast rips through the trees. It is surrounded or wreathed in fire as well. It burns up parts of these trees, hitting Sterling in the side, and it just knocks him down. And the cultist just laughs under his mask, menacingly looking to put a dagger through Sterling. All right, so I think that's all the enemies. The Hellion is just gonna laugh, finish off your turn, and then we have these guys making their way slowly, and then we go to Galahad. Galahad would be like, "Fuck." She still sees that Sterling is savable. Gassan, unfortunately, is gone. Galahad will go ahead and risk it for the biscuits to save some lives. And she will go ahead and take her only remaining superior healing potion and give it to you, Sterling. So that is 40 HP.
4D?
40.
40. Yeah, because it's a superior.
Jeez.
All right, she just shoves it down your throat and breaks the glass in there. It sucks, but hey, you're alive. You're on the ground. But you instinctively look over here and you do see a lifeless Gassan.
Oh no.
Would you like some levels of barbarian? I can help you with that rage.
All right, Galahard's turn is done. We go to Tavenco.
Okay. Okay. A 6, so that's 15 to hit.
Sorry, who are you attacking? You sort of cut off on my own.
Oh, that god.
Gotcha. 16 to hit definitely hits the guy.
Yeah. What is it? It's a 1d8 plus 3. Okay. So he's probably gonna die. 7.
7. Givey just erases this person from existence.
Okay. Then he moves up and uses second attack to attack the other god.
Sure.
I wasn't aware that Gibby had a sexy attack.
Sexy attack.
I didn't even know you
A lot
said
of your iration. 17
God.
plus whatever.
hits for sure.
Gibby uses the Elvis.
Oh, that's 4 damage only.
4 damage. It is definitely bloodied, close to being beaten, as Gibby lays a very precise strike, but the guard manages to move just at the last moment to halt it from being a serious wound.
Oh, like a single patron, although 5 feet. Oh, he can deal another 2d6 damage
Mhm.
if nobody is around it. So let's just do it because why not? 9. So he's
Nice.
dead.
He's finally dead.
Okay, so he used 5, so he has 30 feet. So he's gonna move. Let's move him right down here.
You hear him say, "Oh, Gassan, no!"
Oh, now. Let's Steven, even Steven.
Galahad will shout out as loud as she can that we need to kill the Hellion if you want to survive this.
Okay. What if we don't want to survive?
Just wanna
Ox
die.
shows up after everything's done and he just goes, well, fuck this. I guess the world is doomed. I'm going home.
Steven is gonna move next to Gibby. Still can't move still, but yeah. And should he dash? Where will he dash to? He can dash over there, but does he want to dash? That is the question.
Maybe.
Maybe. Does It's gonna help Sterling and Galahad a little bit. So he's gonna move there. That's perfect. Now it's Tav's turn. She's gonna do something awesome. She's gonna move over here. And she can only see the guard, right? Right there. So why not just Eldritch Blast him? Let's see here. Where is it? There it is. 11. And what the fuck is happening? And
Science.
11.
11. Unfortunately, nothing.
Nice. Well, that's it for me.
Oh wait, were you shooting the city guard?
I was shooting into the guard there.
Okay, yeah, you definitely hit him. You just hit him.
Okay, that's
He's
nice.
11
Then 10 and 13.
Definitely, yeah. His impaled in the nearby home right there. Boom.
Nice.
Gone.
And that's it for me.
I will say that Tav, you notice that when you all you that have been killing these city guards, these doctors guards, you actually can see because you are a bard. They do say something very fast, something like some sort of gibberish, but it's magical. And as a bard, you can sort of read that because that's sort of your nature as a bard. Magic comes from your voice, from your actions. You actually can notice that, at least to you, some sort of wispy, sort of amorphous shape just visibly to you, just barely visible, leaves from their mouth and then disappears. But I would say, what's your passive perception?
11.
11. Actually, you can still see that. The demon is not the one to hide it, but you can see it just as it stands over the ledge, and that all those bodies around you, you see those little wisps, those little white wisps appear out of the mouth and then fade. But then you see it instantly reappear in front of these demons, and the hands just grab them and put it in its mouth.
That can't be good.
That's with any corpse near one of these demons. Anything else, Dad?
Nope.
Okey-dokey. Sterling, top of the order.
Okay.
Falcon's like, this is a fucking terrible idea.
That's all we have.
Well, we're
Happy
hiding-
about it either.
We need to get out of here.
This means- So if a creature's restrained, does it mean will it mean it can't cast spells?
It can't move, so it can still cast spells, unfortunately, unless you try to restrain their hand specifically.
Well, it just I have my seeds of growing or
Okay.
growth, which
it's
would
just-
restrain them if they fail a throw.
right. So in raw, restrain
Just their
means,
movement, like walking speed.
yeah, walking speed. You can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed, regardless. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack roll against your advantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. That's it. So technically, they can still cast spells.
Okay.
Now, I will say that if you focus your attempts on their hands to stop them from casting spells, I will allow it, but I will still give them half movement because you're not focusing on their feet. You're focusing on their hands or whatever.
Right. So is it better if I can restrain their hands or give everyone advantage on attacks? I will.
You're a strategist now.
It is most of these guys are spellcasters, right? So it's
The
Whatever they do is
cultists
kind
are like low-level spellcasters. Hellions are like high-level lieutenants who are
Nice.
definitely spellcasters. Demons, they just cast magic, passive magic, and they just curse you.
Cursed
Okay.
demons that curse you.
Cursing me.
yeah. I'll
Cursing
go.
me.
I'll use my seed of growth to try to. I want to specifically try to restrain this one's hands. The like yeah. No.
Yeah, the PV talent kill. Cool. So, want to read me to the item? How to?
A creature that enters an area of the bush must succeed on DC 15 Strength saving throw or be restrained by the bush.
Got you. You're making bush.
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 Also, it says I get 2d4 seeds in the bag. Should I roll that?
Yeah, roll it right
Yeah.
now so you know how many seeds you have in the bag, and then
Alright.
that's how many seeds you have left.
So 4. So I have 3
You
seeds
have 3
left.
seeds left. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a bush in a minute. You want to put it right next to her?
Yeah.
Bush.
I'm trying to restrain the hands if I can.
Boom. Here's a
3
bush.
seeds.
Bush right there. Boom.
Push on the hands.
Bush. She got bush, Ruth.
Bush.
Bush. She got a big bush over there, man.
Oh my god.
A bush of bush.
I'm a bushwhacker. I'm an outdoorsman.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm an amateur bushwhacker, bro. I go out every other weekend to camp.
And whack bushes.
No, that's not what bushwhacking's about. Okay. Bushwhacking means I am a adept to journeyman to master outdoorsman.
Yeah,
Look
let's
it
go
up.
with that.
Look it up. Look up bushwhacking.
No, I know what it means. I know what it means.
Whacking.
I'm an indoorsman, so I'm not that.
I'm an outdoorsman. Your exterior life gives me anxiety.
That's
All right.
bushwhacking.
So he's. Do I have to make a check, Sterling?
Yeah, it's a well
Check save.
DC 15 strength save.
Strength. Oh no.
That's gonna go great.
Let's
He's
hope it-
pretty good at strength. Not.
Yeah, you say that, and then he rolls a damn 20. Yep.
Yep, 17,
Fucking
18.
shit.
So he says, but it does stay there.
Yeah. So when it starts your next turn, they have to make it again, right?
End of their turn.
End
So
of turn, and it's counted as difficult terrain.
so technically it's supposed to be a 10 feet diameter area,
Yeah.
and if they are and it's difficult terrain, and if they fail to save, they're restrained.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, she's in the bush. She's deep in it.
And then if the creature wants to get out, they can use their action to try again if they failed before.
And they can they burn it? Can they destroy it or no?
I didn't say anything about that, but I assume they're magical in
Okay.
some way.
Sure. Okay,
It's a magical item. But
Cool. That's fine. That's great. Okay, cool. Awesome. Anything else from you, Sterling?
yeah, I just use my bonus action to disengage from this guy so I could actually get in range to throw it.
Sure. Yeah. That's fine.
But besides that, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Dalvin's staying there.
I'll have Delphin. He'll come out of hiding to try to shoot at the spellcaster. I just tried to
Sure.
restrain
Yeah.
with his crossbow. So it's gonna be. Does he get advantage since he was hiding?
Yes.
So +6.
roll a
Ooh,
20.
a lot worse. That was a
Wow.
4.
Oh, here it comes.
4 and a 3. That was really bad.
All right. Yeah.
No.
The shot goes wide, and the Hellion sees Dalvin. Dalvin's like, shit. Shit. I don't want to be here.
He still has bonus action, so he'll hightail it
Okay.
back here and try to hide again.
Sure. That's fine.
That's where I end my turn. 'Cause I'm
Right.
dead.
Oof. Enemies. Yeah, Kazan's dead. You can take his body and see if they can find some more money to wrap him up.
No.
Gallagher, can we take a loan too? Buy these items and give us
I have a
loan.
lot of magical items. I will sell them.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start over here. Mighty flails galore. Just flails. Yep. Just gonna go ahead and
Stop doing that.
Getting
she's gonna go
flaily with
around.
it.
No.
Yep.
Flail. Colt's just like, whoa, there's action over here. We have been deaf this entire time. Actually, they're gonna try and stop this one over here. Like, hey, stop them. She's like, I'm a very powerful spellcaster, bitch. All right, this fanatic. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and bring it over here. We're gonna whack Steven with the flail.
Oh.
Good old whack. That's a 15 misses.
Nope.
And then
It's a 14.
it's a 14. Yeah.
It has 14 in AC. I mean,
Oh, he has a 14 AC?
yeah.
Oh shit. Well shit. All right, so that's 7 points. Sorry, 6 points of force damage. And then yeah, we're gonna sacred flame him. So I need him to make a dex save.
Have fun for Steven. So that's 14.
14, he passes, so he's good. So this cursed demon over here is gonna put a curse on Steven. I need Steven to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma? Oh no. Okay. 6.
A dark rune appears over Steven's head. I will reduce his dexterity by 1 for 4 turns.
Well, okay, so that's
I'll pour one out for Steven.
That's not crazy. Oh, this one already did something. All right, so City Guard's gonna shoot her bow at Givy. Let's loose of arrow, misses. Givy dodges that very easily. 2 sinister flails on Tav.
No.
11 and 8 miss, and then we're gonna have 2 sacred flames on Tav as well.
No.
So I need 1 dexterity check.
Okay. Oh, 22.
Okay, and then the second one,
18.
18. All right, you dodge both of them. You are a dodge master.
Yeah. I'm the best.
On the beat. Around.
Awesome.
And
I'm the
then
best.
all right, the Hellion over here is just let's see how much I have 3 spell slots as a warlock. I can summon Grim Demon. We're gonna go ahead and can't see Tav. I can see Steven though.
Oh no.
All right. So the Hellion takes her hands together and a ring of dark fire appears and she condenses into basically a glass sphere, takes it and just flips it at Steven. And it goes at a great speed as she flips it. And then as it bonks Steven on the head, I need him to make a charisma saving throw.
Of course.
As his very being in this plane begins to filter in and out.
It's
Gonna
fucking
banish
banishment.
Steven right now.
Yeah, he's banished because that's a 5.
Right, so Steven and Silver have been banished.
Oh, so what's
no.
silver? Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah,
And
it's
boop.
fine. It's fine.
Steven in the
They're
astral
safer there anyways.
what's his con, by the way?
He has 16. I don't remember what that is. That's plus 3.
3, yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's 3 minutes he can hold his breath. All right, so that's it for the Hellion. I'm just gonna go ahead and hide like a bitch.
End of its turn, it save.
I need to
Save.
make the save. Dex or strength save, yeah.
Yeah, DC
Oh,
15.
God. 14. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh. Starts punching this bush. You blasted tree! Ripping shreds and they grow back instantly. She's like, no!
Punching bush never ends well.
I didn't mean in that context.
What context did you mean? I'm just saying you need a knife.
Shit.
Knife!
You played
Yeah.
right into my trap,
Yeah, I
fool.
played it right in your hand. Then she's concentrating. All right, so she's gonna go ahead over here. Oh no, sorry, she stays. Sorry, I'm an
I'll
idiot.
pour one out for your decency.
That's gonna be it
Oh,
for
nice.
enemies. So we go to Galahad. Galahad is like what the fuck? So she's gonna go over here and use her magical spear. And how much HP does this guy have? I'll spend 2 charges to kill him instantly.
Nice.
It's the amount of damage she would do against him. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So if I just do 2 charges, the base will kill him.
Nice.
All right. And then she's gonna go ahead
God.
and. Ooh, she didn't have. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought she had counter spell, so I was looking, and she didn't have counter spell. All right, so that was 5. So she's gonna use the rest of her movement to head towards the Hellion to try and take her out. All right, that's her Galahad. Go ahead, Tab and company.
Nice. It's my turn because I'm the best. Hurrah! There we go. Okay. And let's start with Givy running and stabbing the Hellion. And hitting, hopefully. Because that's per, what was it?
You can do it, Gibby.
That's 15?
50 minutes.
Yeah. The 8. 7 plus, what was it again? Was it a 3? My God, my brain. 10 on the first hit.
Okay.
And on the second, that's that's a 9 to hit, so that doesn't hit.
Okay.
That's only 10 damage. Let's see here. Yeah, what was spell concentration check.
Yes.
Does she need to do that?
Before that, I will go ahead and use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke Givey.
Fuck.
So I'll go ahead and spend my spell slot, and I need him to make a dexterity throw.
That's rude.
It is rude, but she's a cultist, so.
Well, fuck her.
I know. Trust me, I know.
What is it? It's 10 plus 13.
You just make it.
Oh my God.
So you take half of this, which is great. Great, because you would have taken. Oh, no, I should have terrible roll. So you take 9 points of fire damage. That's what Gibby does.
Points, okay.
Okay, and then I need to make my concentration check. You did 10 points of damage on me.
Yeah. So it's
Mhm. What's your con? +1. That is a fail.
yeah.
Banished from drops as Steven and Silver's corpse reappear.
Nice.
Steven just like, what the heck was that?
Where am I? What time is it?
Silver, shiny things, green people flying,
Green people?
green and tan people. I don't know.
Okay.
They were looking to like claim my booty. They said.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I'm no. No.
We can unpack that at a later time.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a chit chat later.
Is this a deep cut?
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna. Can't do.
Finally,
oh,
everyone's all in the same spot. I can do what I want to know.
Don't.
Run! It's a
Fireball.
fireball.
Yeah, fireball.
I'm just waiting for Tab to get here.
Fireball upcasted at 5th level.
Okay. I'm gonna.
She's a warlock that can only cast at 5th level, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds myself. 7.
Perfect. You fell for my ploy. So, because you use healing magic, the Hellion. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I.
Heals it.
Turns it into necrotic damage.
Yeah, I can't do much more with that, and I'm gonna have Steven run to the building and hide for now.
Steven looks like us on behind. He's like, damn.
Damn it!
Damn it. Next drink's on you, man.
On you. And
You're gonna make a tab for Gassan. It's never gonna be paid.
this
This is for Gassan. No, literally.
And we just never say anything about it
We
being
never.
dead.
No, he'll just won't know. He'll be like, I'll put it on my tab, but he's actually putting it on a dead man's tab.
Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, that's it for me.
All right, top of the order, Sterling.
Givey is in an unfortunate position. So will not be
Think
doing
of
that.
that. Oh God.
I will reload with my first attack, and then I'll take my second attack to shoot at this cultist back here.
Oh, the back one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So let's go ahead and do the attack. Yeah, 23.
Mhm.
And he needs to make a dex save as well as anyone within 5 feet. But he takes 11 damage without the.
He is on the cusp of dying. But let's go ahead and see. He did roll 11, so he failed. So he should be dead now. And then the guy behind him also passes. So he just takes the damage.
He takes 7 damage.
7 damage. He burns into a crisp at the sudden explosion from a round of your musket.
And then I will go over here, and then I'll pick up Gassan's body.
Sure.
And then I'll take my bonus action to start. I'll take the dodge action and stand like right here.
Okay.
Or no, I can't do that with the bonus action. I'll take the.
Oh,
Uh,
you can only move and hide.
Yeah, it's dash that you can reach and hide. I'll use my bonus action to second wind to heal some health.
Okay. Sounds good. And what is Dolphin doing?
Delphin will start moving out. He'll pop out here and then take his shot at. He'll take the shot at the demon.
Sure.
So it's assume an advantage. He's hiding again.
Yes.
That definitely hits. What's the yeah?
Sure. Yeah.
23.
For sure. Yeah.
And then crossbow is d6. So 7d6 plus 6.
Oh Jesus.
37 damage.
Ooh, this creature is beaten as a shot, a magical shot rips through, basically almost taking its head off. It turns at the last moment, and even the Hellion has to turn based off instinct. Barely, she's too busy fighting this bush. And yeah, this cursed demon looks over and sees you, sees Dalvin. Dalvin's just like, yeah, "Fuck you! I'm so done with this situation. We need to get out of here."
He'll take his dash all the way.
Thank
might-
you.
Take it all the way over here.
Get me out of here. Fuck.
Run
We really shouldn't do
away.
this packed up though. He'll go like right here. He definitely makes his movement. There.
Awesome.
Really just trying to keep him out of fireball range.
He's still in range.
Um,
They're all
That's
in
where I'll
range.
end my
Everybody's
turn.
in range.
The whole
not.
world is in range of my fireball.
Fireball. All right, awesome. We move on to the enemies. We'll go ahead and just fling these vile weapons over to Tav.
Stop.
I don't want them.
Get some
Not in the
cultists
kinky
down
stuff.
here. He's gonna go ahead and actually use his action to dash over to here, and then we're gonna just gonna go ahead and do 2 attacks onto Tav. So first one Tav crits, and the second one misses.
So it's like you got 2 hits.
Yeah, that's 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
Yeah, a win-win. The city guard here is
Yay.
going to also get into combat and attack Tav with his spear. It's a miss. And then this
I
curse,
imagine Tab saying that like as he misses.
this cursed demon is going to go ahead and I need Tav to make not a charisma throw. Damn it, it has to be. All right, so you need to make a charisma saving throw as you feel the magic around you begin to be drained.
15?
15, you pass.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
And then this one's gonna go ahead and fling 2 bolts at Gibby.
Oh no.
So first shot at Gibby hits
Ooh.
and crits.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Why?
could really use not having 3 dead people.
20
Okay,
points of
nice.
necrotic damage on Gibby.
Yeah, he's fine.
You sure?
And
Because
then
I'm only
this
at 39 hit points.
demon's gonna go around over here. And then the Hellion looks at Gibby.
Don't do that.
Don't
Please no.
look at him unless you're gonna banish him.
Banishment's fine.
Fine.
Alright.
It doesn't hurt him.
He's gonna go ahead and launch
If you say fireball, I'm gonna.
no.
A little more
Fireball.
spread out.
No, we're gonna go ahead and just Eldritch Blast the shit out of him. So 1 Eldritch Blast. So for right now,
On who?
I'll give you.
From who?
From the.
Isn't she restrained?
You
Uh,
can still cast spells.
yeah, got restrained not from your initial attack where it was focusing on hands, but from the secondary when she was running through.
And isn't it a ranged attack? So it's disadvantage.
Magic
Does-
attacks don't get disadvantage.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can Eldritch Blast somebody like to their face.
Huh. The more you know.
Mhm, mhm.
Thanks,
But
NBC.
does restrained give disadvantage, or is it because she's casting a spell? Doesn't matter.
Are you talking about for this attack? If she gets disadvantage?
Yeah, because she's restrained.
I have disadvantage on this attack. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So, all right. So disadvantage. First one.
Oh,
16.
I think. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. 17.
17. All right. And the second blast is a 8, and the third blast is a 14.
Yes.
All right.
Yay!
Through the bush, as she's trying to break her hands free, tries to attack Givy, but cannot do so.
Whoo!
Right. I think that is. Oh, we have all these guys now. We're gonna have 2 short bows at. They actually can't see him, so I'm gonna move him over here. So 2 bows at. I can't hit Tav. I can't hit Sterling's. I can hit Galahad. 2 bows at Galahad.
Oh, no.
It'd be funny if I just killed her. 12 and a 5. Now they miss. All right. Well, that is it. We go to Galahad. Galahad's gonna go ahead and charge. Galahad jumped forward and she actually just throws her javelin, which is a pavis, not pavis. It is a what's it called? Fuck it, it's a javelin. I forgot the other one. It's just basically the same thing as a javelin. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll this with advantage. Second attack, crits. All right, this guy's dead. No, I had to roll damage because actually she can survive.
No, she can't. Dead.
You
you
said
talking
it is-
about?
Yeah,
He
she
said she's-
survives. She survives.
Oh my god.
She is beaten, but she's alive. That is unfortunate.
someone better fuck that lady up.
All right, that's now Tav and Company's turn.
Well, Gibby is
He's gonna be the
gonna
hero today. He's gonna be the hero today.
be is gonna be the ultimate hero
All right.
with an 14 to hit.
Yes.
I'd have been like, Gibby's like, God dang it.
And that's 4 damage.
4. Damn. All right, she's still up. She's still alive. Barely.
Uh,
Barely.
okay, he can do one more attack first. So he's gonna do that first and see if he gets the final blow. What? 15.
15 hits.
Yeah, let's see here if he will do the best he can. That's 4 more damage.
Nope. She is still alive with 1 HP left.
Oh my god. 1 HP.
1 HP left. She's
Gibby's
barely
not
on
the
her.
hero today.
Gibby's
He's
not the
gonna-
hero today. This is gonna affect him in the long term.
He's gonna use his inspiring strike
Ah, okay.
to give Galahad final blow.
Okay. Cool. Does she doesn't make the attack on as a reaction. She makes it on her turn, yeah?
Give it target as a reaction.
Okay, Gal.
Move half its speed and make 1 weapon attack as a
They do
reaction.
get advantage because it is the
Yeah,
bush.
she gets advantage on this too. So yeah, she's gonna get this. She's gonna get this. All right, advantage. Oh, I almost missed. All right. With that, Galahad actually magnetically pulls her javelin from the torso of the Halyard and then just rushing forward, using the momentum, spears it right back inside of her, impaling into the statue. The tiefling screams with this guttural screech, curses Galahad and you and the party that's here, and she burns to ashes. With that, the demons also dissipate from existence, as it looks like she was the one that summoned them here, and they were bound by him. So all these demons are being erased, and the cultists are fleeing. We are out of combat, as the planeswalkers, noticing the demons leaving, has now given them the enough breathing space to unleash a counterattack. And within 5-10 minutes, this entire area has been secured. With your help, the planeswalker has saved Galahad's shop, but it did come at a price. As you all gather in front of the wreckage, this brutal, scarred area, Gassan is laid on the ground, and I would assume as well as Silver as Stephen puts her down. Galahad, you see that she's full of dents all throughout her body. Even her right cheek has been dented inward. It's a little bit horrifying to look at her right now. But she goes up to each of you and hugs you and thanks you. Oh, you don't know how much it means for to see all you here to help us, help me. If you hadn't come, I fear the worst for everybody. Gabar in the back. Have you seen pictures of Gabar? Did I put pictures of?
Probably.
If he's the one that wasn't there when we initially met them, I don't think we have.
He was there with 3 of the members. They were in a back room when you first into the shop.
Yeah, we
They
saw
were
him then.
talking. Okay, so
While
he
ago,
is
though.
a brown. He's an ebony skin, dwarven man, large, sort of bluish purple hair color for a beard and hair. He is swole for a dwarf, and he is just adorned with a plethora of magical items and weapons that he's probably crafted himself. I'm actually take a quick scroll now. I think I trip down memory lane real quick. See if
Speed a bit higher. Okay, so let's now.
so many people. Okay, I did show pictures, so I'll go ahead and actually I'll go ahead and
Oh, now I found her.
yeah. So this is Gabbard, and then Morjor. You actually met Morjor as well, and obviously this is Galahad. So Gabbard is the apprentice of Galahad, but he's also an arbitrator, so he actually has a full-time job. Like an actual, like he's just well-paid full-time job, but he's using it to fuel his dreams of becoming a master-class weaponsmith that he's learning from Galahad. So he's using the money he's making from adventuring to build his shop, his business. Morjor is a furbolg from the Empire. All these people are from the Empire. Actually, except for Gabbar. Gabbar is actually from Roseas. The rest of these people, you meet Morjor. He's this tall, fair-skinned, soft auburn-colored beard and hair, furbolg, kind blue eyes. He's wearing pretty plain clothing, but for you, Tav, you can easily tell that they are quite expensive. You don't know what brand it is, but it's definitely Imperial made, which is high stock. It could be even Oglevian, which is very high stock, high quality accessories and clothing. He has a golden staff with a beautiful blue prism crystal of sorts at the top of it, and it just permeates this very feel-good, tranquil vibe type of demeanor, this aura. With them are 2 people you have yet to meet. One is a wood elf woman. She looks like she's 25, but as an elf in my world, she's probably at least a couple thousand years old. She's adorned in this beautiful green, this sort of emerald green and creamy beige sort of robes. She has a staff that looks like to be made from a large piece of a cedar tree. Embedded are several glowing magical crystals inside sort of the heart of the staff. And she is covered in elven tattoos that glow in blue, purple, and green. She has very beautiful curly lavender sort of violet colored hair. She has silver piercing eyes. But she's very warm. She has a very demeanor that would probably intimidate people, but she has this overall aura of tranquilness. Same thing with Morjor. And you meet a hooded figure. For the first time, he takes off his hood and wipes some of the blood off his head. For Sterling, actually both of you, you can go ahead and make Arcana check to see what kind of creature this person is.
Arcana, 12.
12, okay.
8.
8. For you, Tav, you've heard of these people. He's a Gith of sorts. You don't know if he's a Githyanki or a Githzerai. Probably neither, since he's here on his own volition. But he's definitely an extraplanar creature, not from this world. He's wearing just simple clothing, but underneath is this black mithril chained armor, along with black mithril colored knee pads, thigh guards, light armor, protective. And you can see just an array of magical daggers, throwing knives, shurikens. But on his back is this large sort of buster blade sword. It's sheathed, but it looks massive on his back. As you were fighting, you saw him wreathed in this green fire, and coming from, and where it originated from was from this sword, this Buster Blade looking sword. Gabbard sort of looks, or he approaches with his companions, his arbitrators. He looks at all and he says, "Well, that was a great fight." Oh, and he looks at the two corpses. "Oh, did you lose people?"
Yes, these are both my friends.
"Oh, my condolences. I'm sorry."
We are currently trying to gather money to afford a revivify on each of them, but
Galahad looks at it like, "Oh, I think I could spare some to help out. I don't know if I could. I assume you intend to go and see Father Solar Kamo or Radiant Keep."
yes, I
Yeah.
think Godolina's already there. Has you met Godolina actually?
Have you met? We don't know who's met who at this point. We're just kind of here
I feel like
sometimes.
I don't know if she has, right?
I
I
don't know.
I don't think she has. I think she's always been off doing her own thing when we've been here.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, we have some stuff we can sell if you want that. We need like 200 or 300 gold on. Oh wait, we need like
No, we need a little bit more.
3,200 gold now. Damn it!
Oh, okay. Quickly
Why
come
does
in.
people have to die?
Quickly come in. We'll talk about this more where it's a little bit safer. Gabbard, or as everyone's walking in, Galahad looks at the arbitrator and says, "What are you doing?" And Galahad's like, "I would think we could get something to drink, get a rest." And Galahad's like, "No, you and your friends can patrol the area, maybe look for any survivors." And Gabbard's like, "Look, we didn't sign a contract with anybody. We don't have." And Galahad just like gives him a stare, and Gabbard's just like, "All right, fine, whatever." And he's like, "Come on, let's go." And the GIF sort of speaks up and says, "But we didn't even sign a contract. We don't have to do anything for them. We actually didn't even have to be here, Gabbard." And Gabbard's like, "Dane, not now, okay? Not now." Morjor and Ziflin, the Furbolg and the Wood Elf, they both nod their heads towards your party and they make their way to join Gabbard and Dane. Now you know the gift's name is Dane, to patrol the area. As Galahad shows you in closed doors, she says, "I don't understand what's happening. Do you know what's going on in the city? Why is there chaos? Why are there demons here? Where do they come from?"
Well, there's a cult called Hippos Corpse. We have been investigating them. There was an attack at the Limelight Theater, and there's like.
How do you know all this?
We've
Demons?
been involved in trying to stop them.
Well, okay.
Like they were involved with like the first contract that we took on, and from then on it's been like, oh, demons and stuff, and they want to bring back the theme, Lord of
Good
Curses,
Lord of Curses or whatever.
something like that.
Great. That's splendid. That's splendid news.
Yeah, it's really nice. We have been fearing for our lives for like a month or more.
We're gonna have to flee the city or something. There's no hope here.
Well,
Godolina's not gonna be
yeah,
okay with that in any
What's
sort
not
of
gonna
way.
be fine.
And both my friends are dead,
Does
so
Godolina have a plan? Do you all have a plan for this?
No plans. We are great with those. It's only got
The plan maker's currently not there.
yeah.
yeah, Barbarian's currently busy burning a body.
Yeah, Godolina is an angel that's kind of awesome, kind of hot too.
Oh, great.
Ox is burning. I can't remember his
Laguna.
name. Laguna. Thank you. So
Don't know
he's
who
dead
that
too.
is.
Yeah,
I'm,
they-
so,
no,
I'm
that-
sorry.
Don't think you know.
It's probably for the best that you didn't know he was kind of an asshole, but I'm kind of sad that
Oh,
he's dead.
Okay, okay.
He was humble. Humble is the word. Yeah, humble.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now we need money to revive
Right.
Silver.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to help you. I can lend you 1,000. And are you willing to sell items? What do you have? Maybe
Yeah,
maybe I can
we-
be a little bit more lenient since chaos is around us.
Bit of
We
stuff.
have these 23 small golden statues of sheep doing yoga poses. How much do you want for them?
Right, she's gonna go ahead and praise them.
Let's do this. Uh,
All right.
Sounds with some- Did anybody take those?
I did post it and pinned it in our channel. That I think it's in handouts.
He's just in downtime.
I think it's
maybe.
downtime.
It's downtime. Is
Okay, I did-
some of it.
Okay. Yeah, it's right there. I'll go ahead and pin it again. All right, boom. What? Okay, sorry, I was doing my own thing. The collection of 23 gold statues. She looks at it and then she says, "Where did you find these?"
In the Limelight Theater. Oh, right. What was the name of the veteran group that we found
There's
down
like
there?
It's like something. Like there's 10 of them.
Eight something.
The easy 8.
The East
Easy
Eight. Yeah, they're dead.
Oh no, the easy 8. Oh,
Yeah,
I
there
made,
was
I made a
sacri-
couple of their weapons for them.
Yeah,
A
there was
great
sac-
axe. I made a haversack for them.
Yeah, Ox
I
have
made some
those.
Yes, we
breastplate for
found
them.
those.
And I have that.
I made a pistol. Well, actually, I worked on a pistol for them that shoots gold coins.
Oh yeah, I have that too now.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, they all perished.
Yeah.
Oh, before we even got there. So
Yeah, there was
Fortunately,
sacrifices to demons. So
yeah.
you know how it is with demons, the sacrifices.
Sort of. Not
sacrifice
maybe
everyone.
not maybe as close as you both, but I definitely have had experiences. I can tell you right now, this collection of 23 golden statues of sheep doing various yoga poses, I've heard crazy merchants down at the bazaars many times talking about this very exclusive collection of golden yoga sheeps. These could range from 2,500 to 3,500 gold pieces to the right buyer.
Oh,
This is a very priceless set you have.
Ooh, okay. We don't have time to look for the buyer.
I can buy it off you. I can use the money generated from the sales in a different city. I know someone in a different city will buy it, so that I can make my money back. So I'm willing to buy it from you.
Nice.
And you could use the money to return your friends.
Yay. That would be awesome. Because
well.
I don't
yeah,
want
if-
people to die anymore.
So she goes ahead and takes she goes into her back area. You hear a safe open, mechanisms and gears in the background. And she returns with a small chest and she opens it. He says, "I will go ahead and pay you 3,400. Have a little extra for yourself. Everyone needs a little bit in these trying times. Before you go, if we could let Ox know that I know that there's chaos going around, but let Ox know that Gabbard has found a new lead on how to break that curse of his, that marking.
yeah,
But
we will.
right now, we should probably focus on the task at hand. If Godolina and you have a plan to help save the city, me and Gabbard would most definitely be at your sides to help you.
Yeah.
She feels like she has some kind of, at least she really
Lead.
wants to save the city. So
Yeah. Oh, we want to save the city too, right, Sterling?
Gabbard just looks at both of you.
sure.
I want to save the city. Do you want to save the city?
Are you both lying to me right now? I'm just gonna ask you. So
I'm not lying. I want to save the city. I'm wondering if Sterling wants to save the city.
Sterling, are you being honest?
not my top priority, frankly.
Okay.
But I do
With
want.
that,
I don't want to let it burn.
I got you. I got you. I will tell you right now, like as a DM with a passive insight from Gallard, she can feel she definitely can understand from you, Tab, and she definitely understands from you, Sterling. She knows that you're not like, oh fuck everybody. She's like, I understand. You're not from here probably, and she understands too from being from a complete different universe. So she understands why you would rather look out for yourself or your companions over the greater people. That's a mentality that everyone is accustomed to. But she understands regardless. So
Yeah. We also have an evil axe that Laguna had that nobody of us wants to use. Really, do you want it, Galahad? You want to buy it?
I would love to take a look at it when I have some time, but maybe.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave it here, and then when things calm down, we can talk about it.
Okay. I'll have Gabbard and me take a look at it. If it's dangerous, Molajor and Zislin can provide the necessary wards to protect everyone here. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Anyways, please send word if there is a meeting of some sort, or we can talk to the group as well, so we can figure things out.
Yeah, we'll meet with. Let's see here. Ox. Don't know what Ox is doing. Riding the body, yes. Don't know what he's doing now. We're gonna meet with Godonina, see what she says.
Mhm.
We'll come back to you. Let's see in like I don't know. I don't have a watch.
As you're
We'll come
saying
back
this,
as
the
soon as
city outside
possible.
is still burning. There's screams and echoes in the distance. And Godolin or Gettelhard just was like, don't, whenever you can.
We'll
I can
we'll
run
meet
really
up.
fast, so when I get Denise, if you're having a meeting, I'll come and tell you.
Understood. Stay safe out there, please.
Yeah, you too. Don't die. I don't want any more
You see
people
her
that
that
we
she's
know.
like, she has like the suction cup, and she's like undenting all the dents in her body. She's like, I'll be fine. Gunk, gunk, gunk.
Okay, let's head to the Radiant Keep.
All right, you and your party dash madly to the Radiant Keep, trying to evade as much of the chaos as you can. Ox, you have finally reached home. Outside, whoever was left behind, in terms of companions, are either upstairs firing, shooting weapons, or at the windows and doors. There's several buildings being assailed by demons and cultists, and your building is no different.
Mhm.
There are dead Thieves Guild members that were outside, people that you hired to watch over. They have been killed. But you can see Kumal at the doorway, kicking one cultist down, stab you, and he says, "Master, quickly!"
Let's go. And I have like obviously the other two with me. So Gleon and
Ismadia.
Ismadia, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's a really simple task. You cut down all that are near the area, and you all retreat back inside. Ismadia will take the front door, and Kumal will take upstairs, along with Vosu, who is there, and Lorenza to watch out for the outside. Orestes is up there too, and Verkati is here. He is resting and drinking some wine with Jeffrey. Jeffrey's not drinking. He's really fucking. He is horrified at what's going on outside, and he has not touched his glass of wine all day.
I will literally walk over to Jeffrey, just put my hand on his shoulder, and go, "It's okay. It's always darkest before the light shines through."
Jeez, holy Paylor, Ox, you're covered in blood. Why did you have to say things like that? Oh God,
What?
what is happening? Is this the cult? Is this the cult? Is this the doing? Is this their doing?
Do you want the honest answer, or do you want something that's gonna make you feel better?
He already knows. He's like, oh no, they're coming, and you see he's freaking out. He's like, they're coming for me.
They're not coming for you.
They're
There's a
gonna kill
lot
me.
more
They're
on their
gonna take my
plate than
soul.
just you, man. It's fine.
To
be quite frank, they're only coming for threats.
But I hang out with the threats.
Yeah.
I live with them.
Well, that was kind of a personal choice.
He gives you just the blanket stares like, what?
I'm just saying, it's gonna be fine. Stop worrying about it. You got tons of people here keeping you safe. I've got some stuff that I've got to take care of. You're in the best hands. And honestly, if I walk out that door, a lot of them are probably going to be following me. So I've got to go meet up with everybody else. And
He lunged to you. He's like, "What's the plan? What are we doing? Where's Tav? Where's Sterling? Where's everybody? Where's good?"
they were going to Galahard's shop to offload some stuff before all hell broke loose. So
Who has time to sell things when the city's in chaos?
it's to help revive somebody from the dead.
What? Who died? Who perished?
What's their Silver?
Who? Oh, the other
yeah,
Warforged. The other
Yeah,
Warforged.
the one that's friends with Sterling.
Oh, that's terrible.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not like it's like, oh, it's fun and dandy. It's like we're trying to save a life here. So I've
Okay.
got to go out and help save the city, which is part of the plan, but I'm not doing it myself. I'm going to go out and, meet up with them. And everyone here is going to keep this place safe with you in it, unless you want to go someplace else. It's up to you.
It's just like, you don't have to treat me like a child. I'm just scared out of mind. I can't defend myself like anyone else here. I'm literally the weakest one of everyone in this group.
Yeah, which is why you're the least likely to be attacked, quite frankly.
Okay.
They would have to get past all the other people to get to you, and the only thing they probably want is just the real estate. So if they get through, run like the Dickens to the Radiant Keep. Okay?
He just sits down. He's just like, just stares.
I'm gonna try to persuade him that it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you can try to make him feel better.
I just no idea how this is gonna go, but let's try it. Persuasion is not okay. I guess intimidation would be funnier, but no. Ooh, nat 20, 24.
Yeah, you see that your words do ring within him. But you can understand from his point of view, he's the only one out of the entire party who, even if he could run, he couldn't escape.
So
he has every right to be afraid, but he understands where he's at, and he understands that you are all going to help him like you have been so far.
Yep. So what I'm going to do is, as I'm preparing to leave to go meet up with them, is I'm going to tell everyone, like, all right, so if they do breach, everybody that is able, make sure that Jeffrey and all of you get to the Radiant Keep, because I feel like that's probably going to be the strongest point.
Ismati's just like, why don't we just go there now if it's so strong?
I guess that's true. It's not like this house really is anything. Plus, we got the deed. We'll just get it back if anybody does something stupid. All right, everybody, let's go.
All right. So you collect everybody at the house, and you make your way through the war-torn streets towards the Radiant Keep. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break.
Woohoo!
Woo! Oh my god.
happens whenever talking in the background with some music, and we're back.
Ah,
Welcome back to the best good 10 RPG City of Illumination, hosted by Mike the Man, Semantic Components. All right, I'm done.
Thanks, John. I'm gonna finagle this later. Discord things. Anyways, we return back. Everyone is sort of now reconvening after both parties have gone through situations. One an encounter, another a social somewhat encounter. Get into your head, Jeffrey. I'm gonna save you no matter what. All right.
I'm trying to be a good guy.
All making their location, their headway towards the Radiant Keep. Probably one of the to at least to the party, one that is the safest, more defensible position in the city. As you all weave, duck, hide, avoid, you notice, you see the helpless folk who can't defend themselves from this onslaught. You see city guards, some city guards fighting each other. It seems like there are some that were not indoctrinated, which is good, but they are outnumbered. They're surrounded, forced to flee, and forsake their duties to help the citizens of the city. Demons conducting just some of the most nefarious things you've probably now yet witnessed in your lives here. The freelancers, some of them that you remember working out, it probably grinds maybe some of you, maybe one of you, a little to your bones, seeing these freelancers who have been fully indoctrinated. You guys didn't get the notes, the scrolls in the basement, but Godolina did. She did say some names, among them being the Hallmaster Balasi over the Fortune Hall. So it's now safe to assume that many of the freelancers are either dead or have been fully indoctrinated by this cult as well, thanks to the headmaster of the hall joining ranks with the cult.
Why is it with people in joining cults?
Purpose, man. Purpose.
Oh, fuck purpose. Do what you want.
Yeah, but then,
It was
then
on
you-
purpose.
but
We're
then
doing
you- yeah.
fine.
That is the worst defense of not having purpose I have ever heard. We're doing great. Have you seen what we've done?
I'm surprised none of, well, it ebb and flows. Like sometimes I feel like the party's very nihilistic. Sometimes I don't. But I just sometimes, most of the time, it's just like straight nihilism. Just like, let's kill him for money, even though it's not going to get us anywhere, but we need it. Or just let people die. Oh shit! Let's get out of here. The streets is covered in blood, soot. The sky is quite darkened now with the amount of smoke that's filling the air. Maybe if the Navy was at home, they some of this damage could have been prevented. But with the fleet out at sea fighting the pirates on their home turf, the citizens are left to fend for themselves. You don't know about the various organizations and factions in the group and how they're dealing with this the spread of fiends and corruption. But hopefully there are some people out there that could help you out.
Yeah.
Or maybe there's some people that are alive in general that can
So,
escape this.
on the way to the Radiant Keep, as long as we're not going super far out of our way, since I've got this giant fucking platoon of people behind me,
Yeah, you gotta force.
anybody that we can easily save that's on our way, we're gonna try to save. Like that's my
Oh.
stance.
I will say that the only people that don't help are obviously Gleon, or is Gleon. Gleon is probably the only one who doesn't help. He just sticks by you because if you're around, his survivability rate goes up.
Hmm.
But everyone else,
Fucking
everyone else. Obviously, your pupils, George and all them. Kyrus is still on the ship. I'm very good check on him
Ew.
sometime.
Yep.
But George is with you. He was at the home. He's like, oh shit, Kyrus is back at the boats.
I mean, if I could spare somebody, I would send someone to go get Kyrus. If Gleon's gonna be a dick and not help, I'm gonna make him do it.
Okay, yeah, Gleon's just like, sure. He takes out his crossbow and his cutlass sword or whatever. He just cuts his way through. He's a savage. Yeah. Go ahead and make Are you performing? You're persuading people, I guess. So yeah, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Or a wisdom check. Make a wisdom check because you want to find people that know you're gonna like run with you and help out. And aren't,
Okay.
Like
okay.
aren't like suspicious people who are like, yeah, of course, then I'm gonna kill them later. Take their food because it's a dog eat dog world out here.
I only got an 8. I
So
would have gotten better on a fucking persuasion.
you're in a rush to get back
Yeah.
to Raiding Keep, but you want to help some people along the way because there's this kind of stuff. No one should be succumb to this kind of
Yeah.
carnage, this violence, this much despair. You quickly order everyone to just big up people, just take them with you sometime. You know, they're not
Mhm.
going to come force them. You know, just like we need to save people.
Yeah.
In your frantic mode, you know, doing that too, you intimidate people away from them, away from your proposal.
Mhm.
Or you get too aggressive towards them. They have suffered enough, and you're just only making the trauma worse for them, or your party at least.
Yep.
Especially with like Kumal and fucking boring ass Lorenza. Also, who's very blunt and very sharp with her words, and she's very intimidating because of her just how she looks. Is Madia. She goes and just tells people if they don't listen to her, she continues onward. She doesn't go to actively help them.
Mhm.
But she just tells like, do it now or don't. Up to you. And then she just moves on to the next.
Mhm.
Who else is in this party? It's quite a big party. Kumal is definitely trying. He's one of the people picking people up. Like, I'll carry grandma. Get on my back. You got to do it. I got it. Kumal's very
Yes.
helpful. Who else is there? Orestes is just like, come with me, and he takes like an elderly woman's hand. This is the place I normally go at. And Verkadi is limping with Jeffrey.
Mhm.
Jeffrey has volunteered to help Verkadi. Okay. I will say that you managed to pick up about 20 people. 20
Okay.
people who don't seem sus, who don't seem like thugs in sheep's clothing, you know.
Mhm.
But also seem like they're like, okay, we're going to go to the light. Okay, the light hood is where we should go, definitely. If we're fighting demons, only Palor's light can eradicate them.
I don't say anything to that. I'm like, okay.
You and like pretty much a majority of the party are just like, ugh, religious people.
Whatever. As long as we're saving people, it's fine.
But first at the scene is Tav and Sterling. You both see the same similar scenes on the way there. You notice that on this side, once you're off that peninsula, that plateau, it's a lot more safer. Also, you notice that when you pass if you're looking at the map, you would actually have to pass the naval building along with the naval fort where Captain Urbano is, and most likely the battalion Marines that garrison it. They are well defended still, but they are currently being besieged by a plethora of cultists and indoctrinated city guardsmen and some demons. Obviously, there's nothing you can do about it right now. Hopefully, Nurbanu and the Marines can hold out that you can come back and help them. But we gotta go.
Deal with that later.
I got 2 dead friends right now.
Literally, like at that scene, Tab, your poor character's finally like, we should help them. And Sterling, you just appear out of nowhere, like, I have 2 dead friends right now. Come on, let's go.
Let's not make more right.
Let's not make it 3. Yeah, let's make it more than what we have now. And you cross the bridge, you pass the orphanage. Thankfully for you, Tab, you have a real true relief of sigh as the orphanage has already been evacuated. Because you can see them up ahead Raiding Keep being accepted by some of the priests. And these are like normal priests of the Light Hood. The Light Hood is the overall church of Palor, the Sun Father, or the Sun Father. Yeah, Sun Father.
Sunfather.
Sun Father.
Sunfather.
Sun Mother.
Some daddy.
Somebody. No, I was kidding.
How long has it been since that song was stuck in your head?
About a week. Someone at work always reminds me. It's just saying that. But anyways, you see some priests out there. Normally, obviously, they're not with weapons. They just have their robes and they have what looks like to be little candles of gold that creates magical fire and stuff like that, so they can light the way. But this time they have breastplates on and they have maces. And they're just like, come on, quick. And you all enter through. This place is packed, almost to full capacity. as you walk through, you have to sort of push your way through the children, the women, cripples, people who are wounded. There are even dead bodies that they're actually trying to go outside, but it's so dangerous outside that they can't risk, people going out there. Otherwise, they're just going to just die out there. In the main auditorium, even on some of the most sacred benches and platforms where there's some holy relics of Palor, there are people who are dying, people who are sick, injured, children, elderly. You see Dame Harav. She is just drenched in sweat. She doesn't have her armor on. She's just wearing a plain t-shirt, which is just soaked in her sweat. It is quite humid in here with all these people, especially with fire going on outside, and it's a desert, so it's just terrible conditions. But you see Solar Kamo and you see Godolina. Her wings are what's the word? Passive. They're closed. But the real thing you notice is that she's giving off this very powerful, hopeful aura, and you see all the children, all the wounded. They all look at her as she's on the main stage talking to Solar Kamo, who looks okay, but he sees you Ball right away. And he sees the two bodies, and Solar Kamo's just like, with a very forced smile, he's like, mm-hmm.
Hey.
Puts his hand on Godolina's shoulder and says, "I'm gonna need a drink real quick." And he steps out, and Godolina turns and says, "What happened? Silver? Oh my Palor."
You were there when she died.
Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry. Gassan. I was like, Gassan. As whoever's carrying their corpses places them on the main platform. She looks at you and says, "What happened?"
Flux is being attacked. We went and helped, and we cleared out most of the demons. They're fine now, but Gassan got killed in combat. So we did get enough gold to revive both of them if
Yes.
get him to...
The Solar can revive both of them, but one today and maybe one next week, maybe in a few days. Well, I don't know how much restorative water he has left remaining, but one of them for sure today. And you see that there's a lot going on in her mind right now. She's still in her full armor. She hasn't even took it off from the Limelight Theater, so she's just covered in dry blood. Intimidating, yeah, yet awestruck. Her look, her appearance, her demeanor. She looks at you and says, "Okay, where's Ox? Where's everyone else? Are they back at the home?"
It should be heading here, I think. This is the plan. We're all convening here.
Okay, once everyone arrives, we can talk for a little bit with a small respite that we have. As she says that, as she trails off from saying that, Solar Kamo returns. You see him pound like a vial of that restorative water, puts it on the table, says, "Okay. And who by the light shall be returning to us first?"
I think I'm gonna say Silver by first.
Very well. I will tell you right now, from what Godolina has told me, it is without question that we of the Light Hood here at the Solar Mains must join forces if we want to protect the citizens that are not only here, but are still trapped outside in the city. So I will prioritize you and your companions for the time being, but I cannot stray away from the majority of the populace. You must understand. So I will go ahead and proceed with Silver here. And she looks at Gassan. He's like, he's missing an arm. That shouldn't be a worry then. For your friend here, give me 2 or 3 days. I'll see how I'm feeling. And if I have enough strength, I'll apply the resurrection. We need to try and preserve ourselves for the fight ahead. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. A couple of priests go and lift Silver's body, put her on a stretcher of sorts. Sterling, you follow. Anyone else that wanted to follow. Godolina will remain here and wait for Ox and the rest. the same process. He summons this blinding bright lights, and it fills the chamber that you're in. You feel this overflowing feeling of vitality and warmth. It almost allows you to forget what's happening outside for a moment. And then suddenly the light fades. You can hear just barely the deafening echoes of people still crying and screaming in the streets, fighting happening, and fire burning. Silver hums with life. Her body moves and gyrates slightly. And she looks around. She sees you, Sterling, and she immediately grabs you and hugs you around your neck and chest. Says, "Oh, I thought I was gone forever."
Please don't die again.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'll try next time, Sterling.
Dodge better.
Really scared me.
I'll try not to die less. And she looks over at Solar Kama, who looks like he's aged another 50 years. He's like breathing heavily. Looks over at Silver, and Silver just simply bows her head and says, "Thank you, truly." And Silver's like, "Yes, this is not a problem as a servant of the lights." And the priest began to offer some incense under his nose, wipe sweat from his brows, and they take him away to his chambers to rest. As that's happening, busting through the doors, one of the priests just like, "Get out of the way! We got so many people here." The doors bust open, and as you all enter through with Silver now, and Silver looks, says, "Oh, Gassan," and she gets on her knees and gets to Gassan's side. You see Ox pull up with the crew and 20 randos.
We saved some people.
BYOB.
Bring your own party.
Bring your own bait. Wait, that's not me anymore. So rushing in, and it's just crap now. You guys are at full capacity, and the people are like, "Oh my god, there's so many people here. We're all gonna die." But you turn around and you're just like, "We're not gonna die. Just calm down." They're just like, okay, sure, yeah. So you make your way. You see Silver standing there, resurrected, but you see Gassan on the floor, missing an arm, definitely lifeless. And you reconvene with the party and go and looks and says, "Good, smart idea, Ox. Thank you for bringing everybody."
Yeah, I'm like my normal frantic self walking in, but the minute I see Gassan on the ground, I'm just like, enough good people have died today. And like my demeanor goes from happy and jovial to just like solid stone face, like it's time to get some shit started.
Gonalina looks at you. She sees the fire and she responds by saying, "Yes, steel yourself, Ox. We're going to need every bit of you in the fight to come." Yeah. So what was it? Silver's like, she looks up at Gonalina. She's like, "I don't even know what that means." So with that, Gonalina looks at the party and says, "All right, I think we should get some rest first. There are plenty of priests out here who have good eyes. I know some of them look a little cadre, but they're pretty perceptive cadres. So we'll go ahead. If you guys want to take a short rest, you guys can right now."
Cool. Can I attune to new weapons with that?
Yes, of course. I think now is the perfect time to attune.
Sweet. I am going to give Ismadia the chainsaw.
Ismadia gets and she's like, "It's a bit crude, but I do like its effectiveness."
Just go. This has served me so well. It's also terrifying. They'll think you're me.
Just gives you a little smile. Okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna figure out.
Yeah, if you guys have any for you, Tav and Sterling, if you guys want to attune to anything from the items, I don't remember what everyone picked. I know I have what's posted left, so.
I think I took the blowgun, and that's really all I have to attune to.
Yeah,
Blowgun of bolts. Oh yeah.
I took the armor of Runebinder's protection.
The Runebinder's protection.
That's what I need to attune to, and That's great.
All right.
Oh yeah,
I
now
took my
you
short
get
rest and
an,
healed a little bit. So there's that.
Real quick,
feature.
RIP to the Easy 8 for these items.
Right? Pour one out for my homies that I didn't know me's.
That's nice. Oh, nice.
For my homies.
All right. Buzzing Greatsword is going to get thrown into my extra stuff. I guess I'm going to put wherever the hell I put that. Okay. And Scarab and Axe of the Bright Warrior. I know what my next feat needs to be. Two weapon fighting.
Just let me know when you guys are all done doing your rest stuff.
Okay.
I'm done. Fully healed. Got some spells back.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm done as well.
You done, Ox?
Yep. I have attuned to both axes, and this is going to be incredibly dangerous.
All right. Did anyone else attune anything besides? Did you attune to the blowgun or no?
I did.
You
But,
did.
yes, I have nothing else to. So,
Anything else? Is there anything else that anything attuned besides? What did you attune to, Tab, again?
The rune or
Oh, the
rune
Root
minus
protection.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. So with that, as you are resting, as you take your short rest, you're actually all in like the same room, sharing this sort of crawl space together. Gardelina enters the room, closes the door, and she starts making this sort of incense, and she tells you all that it's to calm your nerves and to relax every muscle and to relax your mind. It's a secret herb that she's actually had for a while now, but she just couldn't remember until now. And she tells you, says, since we have this short respite, I want to surely tell you what I remember and what's the next plan of action. And as before we say that, or actually as I go through my little monologue, everyone gets to level up to level 9.
Oh God. I'm a
Ranger
barbarian.
time.
I'm a barbarian now.
Let's see. Okay. There it is. Okay.
Oh shit. I didn't even know that was part of barbarian, but that's awesome. And terrifying. Fast movement. Wonderful. All right.
I don't see the feat I was gonna pick on here anymore.
What was it?
Gifted Ranger, I think.
Mike, are you talking? Yes, saw his lips move. Oh, wait a minute, I can hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Now,
All right, cool.
that's better.
All right. Yeah, I guess I knocked my cord off my computer, so I don't know. It was in limbo. Anyways, the Gifted Ranger, you said?
Yeah.
Yes, that one got taken down.
Okay.
Or because it was being shared by me from someone, and then I'm no longer in that game with that person anymore. So it stopped sharing to me, so I don't have it anymore.
Mm.
Maybe I'll go for a different feat then, or maybe I'll just actually just go for a straight upgrade to my ability score.
You should take Sentinel. Just have a whole party of Sentinels every time.
The
It's like
ranged fighter.
whack,
There is
Too.
a range fighter though. If there's like a sentinel for range, would be broken with shell.
right?
That's crazy.
Like you shoot them in the toe and they stop moving and trip.
Yeah.
I kind of have something like that with my trick shots. When eventually I'll be able to
Sort of,
switch them
yeah.
out. But I'll have to look through these.
This is the highest level martial character I've ever played. Everything's always been warlocks and spellcasters. Now I'm like, all right. Let's see what this fighting stuff's all about.
Yeah, I really actually never played a martial character to its fullest. I've always played either a rogue or a wizard. Honestly.
Mhm.
Those are my two go-to classes.
I
But the farthest I've played, it was a barbarian to level 8.
am-
And it was a totem one, I think. Bear one. For sure.
Damn, you know
Goliath.
what? It's a good thing I gave Ismadia that sword because 2 attacks with that thing. I mean,
It's fucking dirty.
yeah. I only did this because I'm like, oh, this gives me a chance to like throw an axe, pull it back, and then like hit them with another one. So this is pretty dope. I do like how this could potentially work out.
Oh, the scare packs?
Yeah.
I love the scare packs.
Because this is my, and I don't know, I'm going to go ahead and talk to you about this now because this is a plan, something I wanted to do, but I don't know if you'll allow it mechanics wise.
Sure.
So as part of throwing the axe of the scarab, it comes back to me, but I have 2 attacks. So could I essentially throw an axe at one person and then 2-hand a guy next to me and then hold my hand up to get my axe back at the end of that attack phase?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet.
It looks badass anyway.
So we're going by the rule of cool.
That one's by the rule cool. Plus, also because it's part of the same attack mechanically, and it comes back to you after you make the attack, right?
Mhm. Yes.
So mechanically speaking, it just does that. So there's, as to me, that's as raw as it gets. So like, why not? Like, I do see the counter of 2-handed weapons. How would you have a hand ready since you just made an attack with a double hand? But at the same time, you guys are like pretty high levels. I'm not going to worry about it. Plus, I'm trying not to bog down combat these days.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know if you've noticed, and even with other campaigns, I've been loosening up
Mhm.
because I know that if I really play as raw or I really think about some of the stuff that you guys do, it's going to just drag out combats, and I do like running combats.
Mhm.
So I try to just smooth it up. I am the type of guy who will play 8 hours of a tabletop war game with miniatures because that's what I love. But I know most people are not down for that because it's a long time.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't have done that with any other weapon. Like if I still had that sword, I wouldn't have done it with that. But I have the axe, which is a versatile
Battle axe.
weapon. Yes.
It's a battle axe, correct?
battle axe.
Correct.
So I can hold it one-handed and go, wham!
Yeah, which looks dope. Yeah, because you can use your 2 hands for one and then switch back because it is technically a finesse weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's about to get dirty as fuck up in here.
Do you honestly look like a real barbarian now? Except now you have an axe that comes back, and that's crazy.
So what's Ox doing? He's practicing. What did he call it? Looking badass.
Was there anything else that people had questions on the stuff they were taking, or is everyone good?
I'm just gonna go ahead and double check that stuff real quick. I don't care about
Oh yeah,
that.
need to roll for
The boots of
HP.
striding, those aren't an attunement thing, right?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take the boots of striding then.
Okay, I'll update the channel.
That seems great.
Striding and springing. Okay. Add to my equipment. Thank you.
All right. You guys didn't sell those items, so you guys stole those items. Perfect. Okay, cool. So another time. All right. Anyone else? Everyone good? Sterling, are you good with your level up?
Yeah, I just took ASI and wisdom. So
Perfect. Okay. You good, Tev, with your level up?
Yeah, I got fireball now.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, never mind. The boots of striding and springing do require attunement.
Oh, they do require tournament? I didn't know. Okay.
Whatever.
do the
I have
boots
them
of
on. Who cares? They don't
Yeah.
do anything, but I'm wearing them.
Cool.
I got fancy boots.
All right. So as you are doing this, Garomia sort of speaks to you all, and she says, so I guess it really starts about over 10,000 years ago. It's truly astonishing when you have forgotten for so long and everything comes back that you still don't remember quite everything. The Hibis Corpse cult, as she looks at all of you, has been around since then. It's an ancient cult. Been around since, I guess, maybe the creation or the birth of Bataya itself. I do believe that the Hibis Corpse intends to use the population here in the city for what could I only assume would be what my mission used to be. I was a special operative or operator for the angelic choirs. And for Tav, and actually for Oxen and Sterling, go ahead and make religion checks. But for Tav, you can make a religion check as well. You just gain advantage because you're a bard.
Oh,
Because you should know these kinds of rumors and knowledge.
10.
10. Okay.
22.
2. Okay.
2.
You will also get advantage as well because of your background.
Okay. 19.
Not cool enough to get advantage.
So both of you know that the angelic choirs is the army of angels, solars, and planetars that serve the pillars of worship. The pillars of worship is the unification of good aligned deities, even some neutral aligned deities, that basically encompass a majority of the religions in the world. They're also the more paramount religious leaders of most of the people here in Anzoria. So the angelic choirs are their legions of angels. For both of you, since you rolled really high, you would know that the angelic choirs they protect Anzoria. They protect from the extraplanar, basically denizens from the outer planes, such as the abyss, demons, nine hells, the devils, limbo, salads, and Githzerai. The Acheron and all the other terrible places. They go there to defend. And she continues on saying that I was part of a special garrison. At the time, it was such a beautiful cause. I served on a mobile floating city called the City of Illumination, but it wasn't really a city. It was a specifically designed fortress that was created to destroy whole swaths of hordes of demons and other dancing creatures, even creatures from the far realms. It was a city of crystals and prisms. It could harness the sun's rays and refract it and convert it into a beam of massive destruction. I still remember seeing it glass a majority of this planet when it was still young. I'm part of a group within the angelic choir that garrisoned that city called the Sin Invicta. We are custodians of the City of Illumination. We protected it, we maintained it. It was our home. During the Blood Tides, and for everyone, including you, Sterling, would know that the Blood Tides or the Blood Wars was when the eternal war between demons and devils spilled into the material plane, causing massive destruction. And the angelic choirs, along with other extraplanar creatures of good and justice, helped drive them off. But the war continues back in the outer planes, anyways. At the heart of it stands an arcane prism. It is there where the largest, most powerful sunbeam that Palor could ever summon is created. It channels and fractures all the lights when it hits the city from every angle, every height, channels into one prism. The amount of carnage that this city brought upon the demons, I can't believe that it could fall into the hands of my enemies. After several hundred years, fighting on the forefront during the Blood Tides, our fortress had earned much glory, much valor. We had destroyed demon lords, whole armies, archdukes. I remember we even drove Asmodeus off the field once. I'll never forget that moment, seeing that vile creature curse at us in disdain. For we had pure, overwhelming might that nothing could stop us. Well, at least that's what we thought. After fighting for hundreds of years on the material plane, we were hoping that the blood tides would finally vanish from this area, from this region, this plane. Fortunately, I don't know if it was luck, fate, or a sick joke, but the demons and devils attacked us one night in sync. Simultaneous assaults, infiltration that only a traitor amongst our midst could have. The city plunged deep into the earth, crashed all the way into the Underdark. During that time, I still find it hazy, but I remember finally seeing my comrades, the remnants, as I was helping them get their bearings. We were ambushed. At first, I thought it must have been Fomorians, maybe Snufneblins creeping for loot. But no, of course, it wouldn't be a simple folk. It would be Prundus and his little fanatical Hibis corpus. They slaughtered everybody. As I tried to escape, Prundus did something, and I lost all memories. I wandered Broseus for thousands of years, not knowing what happened, who I was, what I was supposed to be doing. That's when I met Priestess Atheye. Atheye was a Triton woman, a priestess of the deep, deep Sahalis, the elven god of the ocean. She was the curator, the oracle of Deephold. Deephold was a place of sanctuary for the Tritons before the Rasfians pushed them off of the coastlines, pushed them back into the oceans. She befriended me, took care of me, and I helped her. We created a very long-lasting friendship until I left again. Whatever Prune has done, it always forced me to leave those that I care about. I learned that Deephold eventually fell to the Rasfians. And for Atheye, I only remember rumors and whispers of a dark pact the Tides made to help defend their hold, and how it ultimately became their watery grave. Now you're probably wondering, what does this all mean, Gordelina? It means that there is a super weapon that could fall into the hands of a radical demon cult. I am its last steward, its last custodian, and I'm the only one that can enter it. I'm the only one that can run it. I'm also the only one that can destroy it. That weapon doesn't belong here anymore. And I'd rather see it destroyed than see demons use it to kill innocents. That's why Deephold is important. When I was there, Athea knew my memories were conflicted. She read them from what my memories served now and erased them so that I could, at least her hope was for me to forget about it. Prune just hunted her down something. Regardless, we have to go back to Deephold. That is where the key is. The key to open the city, and that's probably why Pundis hasn't yet entered the city. That's why he's here. That's why he wants me. That's why he wants the key. Now, he only knows the key, but my blood is also needed to enter and to function the entire facility. Unfortunately, I cannot go now, not with the city at stake, not with all these people's lives. If we can make a difference here first and then head back, maybe we can turn the tides, find the City of Illumination, and destroy the Habeas Corpus once and for all, and then destroy the city itself. She looks at all of you.
Yeah, that's a lot to take in. Understand pretty much all of it. The key, is it the book?
The book would have led us to it, but I know where it's at.
Okay, then we
I
don't
know
need.
it's in Deephold, and I'm pretty sure I know who still has it.
So we don't need the book, right?
No, not anymore. Now that I have my memories back.
Okay,
Because
that
we're both killed and robbed, so kind of lost it.
Oh,
it's with the pirates over at the island. So I was gonna bring that up, but I forgot.
wait, it's with the pirates? What do you mean by that? It's with the crew that we attacked,
That
or that you attacked.
that
the
one in the-
good circle. The good
Yes,
circle.
good circle.
yeah, those.
You see her just like, oh, that is fine for right now, but that could prove to be a problem later.
Yeah.
The City of
That's okay.
Illumination is buried underneath the Dagny Islands. That is where the pirates' home are.
Yeah, that's.
But then again, now that I think about it, if Prundus and the cult are here, why are they not? Oh, Palar. But how would they know?
No, what?
If they know about the city, because why would Prundus and the cult be here and not with the city, right? Prundus, especially, why would he be here? He should be at the city. If the pirates are there, it could mean they kicked him out, but they don't know what the city means. Nycerelia knows. Nycerelia would know about the city.
Hot bitch. Oh.
That bitch.
Shit. She just stands up and like kicks a chair. She's just like, this just got even way more complicated.
Ox is just looking at everyone else, like seeming like really confused or really deep in thought about all these problems, and he's just like, I don't see a problem. We just go and we solve the problem. Like very
Totally look-
simple thinking it through.
Yeah. Gorley looks at her and she's like, no, but you're right, Ox. That's the only thing we can do now. Look, regardless, we need to first protect the citizens of the city. I'm not going to leave them behind. They don't deserve
course.
this. My plan is there has to be some factions and people within the city that are still fighting. If we can gather them together, form an alliance, we can build enough forces to hold off the city for us to go to Deephold, get the key, come back, head to the Dagnia Islands, get the City of Illumination, and finish both sides, the pirates and the Habeas Corps, with the city. At least that's the plan I'm thinking right now. I don't know what else kind of weapon is going to give us the ability to kill both enemies.
Yeah. That sounds like a plan.
So I don't know if you remember, but she pulls out these scrolls. One of
Yeah.
them is written in blood, and one is written in the shadowy ink. The one that's written in blood has the names Harlequin Demetrios, Hania, who's also a bard from Overson, ex-captain Samita of the City Guard, the ex-captain, Guildmaster Achaje of the Thieves Guild, Guildmaster Kufika of the Shimmer Marines, Solar Kamo and the Solar Mains of Radiant Keep, Elder Kia and the followers of Habakkuk, Admiral Kono Raubi of the Fifth Fleet, who's currently out at sea, and then Galahad. The other list names, and this is in Shadowy Ink, Hallmaster Balasi, Captain Ugaritz and of the New City Guard, his sergeant, Chief Ashgar of the Shirtas, Exarch Asinium, the general of the Federal Army garrison, and the Stone Maggots Mercenary Company that's also in the city.
Sounds like the first list is targets.
And she looks at you and says, that's what I believe too. I believe that this red scroll, these names are targets, enemies that even the Hibis Corpse knows probably will challenge them. The black ones are most likely the allies, people who've given in, who have been indoctrinated by the cult. She also shows you on the other side of that black shadowing scroll that there are places, and it says under their control. August Mansion, Fort Abige, Limelight Theater, Bright Devil Cafe, the Village Persia Restaurant, Sifted Gifts Bakery, Stonehold, the HQ for the Stone Maggots Mercenary Company, the Running Star Tavern, Shrine of Tritherion, the Fortune Hall, Artisans Guild Hall, Sugar Station, Samatov Bridge, Diasoft Bridge, 2/3 of the Canal Bazaar, and the City Guard Barracks. Most likely are their strongholds, their positions that have been seized by the cult.
So
I'll go ahead and post it in Discord for everybody.
Okay.
That'd be good.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so half the city is taken over. Probably more than half.
We should probably help Narabu. I'm butchering the name. That's my fault. Nurbanu.
I knew.
Yeah, start with Navy. And then work our way down, I think.
So Gordon looks at you and says, so we've secured Galahad, and I hear her pupils are pretty powerful arbitrators, right?
Yes.
So if you, yes.
And then
Speaking of-
the Dragonborn guy, the humble guy, he just up and disappeared. So who knows what he's doing?
Right. So along with Galahad and like arbitrators are always good to have on our side. Hopefully they don't make us sign a contract. We also have obviously Captain Urbanu and the Marines at the naval building. They'd be crucial in the defense of the city. Plus, she's an old ally, which we should go and help. Not to mention, it would secure us vital docks to get our ships protected, and also bring in supplies. If we can get one of the shipyards or docks to our safety, plus they're around walls, it would help the city greatly. I was also thinking that we should go ahead and try to find ex-Captain Samita of the old City Guard. I know for a fact that not all the City Guard have been turned, but I do know that Captain Samita is locked up at the city barracks where the current new captain is held. Obviously, I don't think a frontal assault would be a good idea. Maybe infiltration of sorts, if it comes down to it. But I don't think we should miss out on an opportunity to reestablish the old guard. I believe Elder Kia is a powerful druid of the ocean. Having her on our side would be helpful. Plus, she's a neutral agent in all this, and I don't want to see her die for no reason. I'm sure she can protect herself, but I would rather her help us out, maybe cleanse the land, secure water sources to put out fires, heal the sick and injured. I also think it's a good idea to go and try to secure aid from the bards and minstrels of Ovison. Many of them are magical bards that could help heal and help scouts, even help assist on some raid missions.
Yep.
I don't think we should not turn pretty much anyone aside. And then lastly, the Thieves Guild, which I know that you have all been dealing with them quite frequently. So I don't see why the Thieves Guild wouldn't join us unless, well, I don't think taking money from a demon is going to sway them much. So those are the other forces, I think. If there's anyone else that you think that we could find in the city to help us, I'm all ears.
Yes. If we could somehow secure something or someone who's producing some kind of healing potions or healing balm, it'd be really good for us. Just because of how many people are injured, and also since we're assuming they're going to be fighting back.
As you say that, George sort of steps up and he says, Actually, Master Sterling, Lord Lord Bacanos is the primary merchant in terms of healing potions and alchemical supplies in the city. His warehouse is on his estate. We should probably go and secure his estate that has all those healing and magic potions for ourselves.
Do you know where his estate is?
Yeah, we
Mhm.
do.
It's on
yeah,
the map.
yeah. It's not. It's
It's on the
not.
map.
I know where it is. It's. I mean, do you know where? What is around it?
George looked at you and says, "Well, yes, I know what's around it, but if we want a secure line to healing potions and other potions, especially mana potions that he has stockpiled and alchemical supplies, it's our only shot if we want to, stay alive out here.
Yeah, we should probably
Also,
do some other thing first, and do that.
it's an option. I'm just saying.
Um. mm,
Now, I will tell you all right now, there's no way you can save everybody.
right.
So every time
Yeah.
you go to some place to save someone else, some other faction is going to get destroyed or converted.
Oh, that's
So now
Also,
you need to start thinking carefully which allies you want to have on your side and stuff like that. Because also going to save them, you're going to want to try and save as much of their people as you possibly can as well. Obviously, having a force of 2 guys isn't going to really help much. So the more people and allies you let out in the city die every day, the less soldiers and people worth fighting will remain in the city while you and Godolina go to Deephold.
Okay. So, just as a thought, obviously we want to get to Nurbanu. Um, I think we could probably send a messenger to the Temple of Habakkuk because
Habakkuk?
it's outside of like a lot of this massive destruction right now. So we don't
Mhm.
really need to fight up there. We just need to alert them and see if they can mobilize to meet us somewhere. That's something. Or if they want to stay there, whatever. We just need to make sure that they're aware that shit could be hitting the fan. I do
Okay.
want to get Lord Picanos like as quickly as possible. So here's my thought: a messenger to the Temple of Habakkuk. We go the um, for the Marines, and then once we have the Marines, I don't remember where on the map Lord Picanos's thing is. So
It is
It's
a
like-
wine glass.
it's like
It
right
is-
in the middle.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
Right,
right.
it's-
It's all
yeah,
it's near all the bullshit.
really like in the center of it, huh?
Gordon Lee looks into Gordon Lee says it's correct. Our first priority should go and secure the Marines and Captain Urbana. They are a stable fighting force and one that's reliable. We can use them to help us carve our way, find more people, solidify sort of a perimeter that we can defend, and make our way to Lord Bacanos. Not to mention, she looks at you and says, it would be a good idea to see what we are facing. Well, since we're out there.
Yep.
Also, we can also grab our ships and find Curious.
oh, Kira should be here
Oh.
soon. I sent Gleon to go get him.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, Gleon.
Oh, but where's he
that-
going? Where's he going to be though? We don't. Oh, that's where we need to secure the port. Perfect.
So we send out a message to the temple, and
Yep.
also I think we should also send one to Flex Deluxe if we can, since they already agreed to helping.
Yes.
Tell them that come here whenever. Then we go secure Nubanu and them, and then move on to
Lord
Bacanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then kind of see where things are at that point
Yeah.
because we don't know what's going to happen in that time frame.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, or a plan at least.
It's a plan, and it's a plan that's worthy so far. All right.
I'm surprised I thought of it. So yes.
I wonder how many people will die.
All right. So
Um,
first on the docket is the Marines. Now it is currently 2:00 in the afternoon. Did you guys want to do this now, or do you guys want to do some other things before that?
I mean, time is of the essence.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
a messenger to the Temple of Habakkuk, whoever that wants to be. I guess
Send
Gleon will
someone.
get back, and Gleon's being a dick, so I'm gonna have him go tell them.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Gleon's gonna remain on the ship once he gets there with
Perfect. Fucking asshole.
Kyrus.
I'm gonna change his
Yeah.
ways forcefully.
Yes.
Um,
I can send Riccati. He has like really good movement, and he has like sky stuff and stuff, so should be able to get in pretty easily without.
and
Right.
you know, it'll give him some time to recoup a little bit more. So perfect.
And then someone needs to go to uh,
The
the
Flux Deluxe.
Flux Deluxe. So I can send Orestes, but it means that I'd only have one pupil in the fight.
Let me see who I have real quick.
Not a pupil, it would be Silver, which is.
You have Delphin.
Oh yeah, Delphin as well. So actually, I could just send in Orestes
I'll,
or Delphin.
Dolphin's
Hmm.
probably your better bet. He's way better.
Yeah, he has a lot better stealth. So I'll send Dolphin. I can send Dolphin down to Flux Deluxe.
Okay.
Especially since there's like a recently attacked area, it'd be better. Someone could sneak over. And then we move to Nurbanu, and then we'll see. Either we come back to the keep or we go straight to Pekanos.
I
don't-
believe we're going to be going from the garrison to Lord Pekanos once we've
Right.
secured it.
Cool. Cool. All right. So Verkadi heads out. He takes the message. They'll tell. Do you want Galahad to come, or do you want her to stay there?
I guess.
Do you want to tell her? Do you guys want to tell her your guys' plan of attacking for Lord Pekanos? Because she could
Yeah.
probably her and Gabbard and them could help you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
we tell them the plan, and they can decide if they want to stay there or come here.
Okay.
I think it should be open to
Okay.
them.
So Verkadi will go ahead and tell them that. You send a messenger to Elder Kia. Kia is like, "This is a blasphemy against nature."
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know what that was. Okay, and I think that's it. So who's all going? Who's all going to help the Marines?
Okay.
Silver and Orestes are coming with me.
Orestes is like, are you sure you need me?
If you don't want to come, I understand why.
He
So-
looks a little bit to me. He's just like, it's not that I don't want to. It's just I still get a little jittery. I'm just not confident enough yet. Silver looks at Orestes, and Silver just like sort of puts her hand on his shoulder, and she says, "You're never going to grow if you don't take a step forward." And then she just leaves, and Orestes just like, "Well, yeah, duh. How am I going to move forward?"
I hate wisdom.
And he steps forward, and you will join you.
I
Does-
am.
Does Silver have an updated sheet yet, or is she still?
No, she's still the same. She's pretty good as
Alright.
her own.
Yeah, it's fine. Just making sure. Then also Orestes.
I am gonna be taking Kumal and Ismadia.
Kamal's just like, ha ha ha, we'll get to see you in action, Ismadia. Ismadia's like, I've already cleared 15 people. And Kamal's just like, what?
Yeah, dude, she's pretty badass.
And Kamal's just like, not again.
This'll
So
teach
close
you
to being number
humility.
one.
Now let's go.
I'm already humiliated, Master.
Well, do better. Lesson number
He's-
one for today, besides saving people.
He's now earned the feature deflated.
No, come on, you got this, buddy.
He's now depressed. He's earned the trait depressed.
You keep that up, I'm gonna take George.
He's now earned the trait. No, um,
Okay,
all right,
so
and then
he's got
Kamal
the.
and him.
okay.
Is Silver back at full, or is she?
Yeah, she's back at full because she got resurrected.
Okay.
Okay, and then Malvion. Who you taking, Tev?
Steven and Wusu. Does Steven have an updated
Nope.
character sheet? Nope.
Nope.
Ah!
Not until you all address his concerns.
Been kind of busy lately.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We can't have demons attacking town. Steven,
That's
why
no
are you
excuse to
Hey,
leave
look.
your friends in the lurch.
Exactly. Hey, Steven's taking the L right now, but he understands. So
Listen, we'll meet with Goldheart again soon. Talk about it then.
all right. I need everyone to make perception checks as you are hustling to the federal building, naval building.
Perception.
8.
Should get +1 to that. I don't know why it's not. So 15.
15, 8. Okay.
Pfft, shit. My passive is 15, but I rolled a 6.
Okay. Sterling, thankfully, you managed to catch a couple people, a couple of like what could have been like ambushes. Unfortunately, I need all three of you to roll a d4
Okay.
as you are going through a war zone. So there are people shooting at you, trying to
1.
hurt you.
1.
2.
Yanni, I need you to roll another d4.
Okay. 1.
One, you yourself are hits, or actually are about to take 3 dark bolts from some random curse demons. So I'll go ahead and roll a hit for you.
First time I rolled a 1 and it was a good thing.
Yeah, miss, and miss. Okay, you are good.
Nice.
Cool. So you guys
Yes.
managed to make your way. As you approach the battle, there is a battle going on. There's a siege. How do you guys want to approach this? Do you guys want to just charge on in? Do you guys want to sneak in and see what things are going?
I would think that if this is my opinion and not Ox's, because Ox probably isn't. He'd probably just charge in. But making a pincer attack, we make a big show of it that we're attacking from behind. The people that are inside may come out and join to take both sides.
Sure. What does everyone think?
I was thinking something like that because, I don't know why, but that sounds like a good plan.
Me and Silver are assassins, so if we are able to like sneak up on like a few guys, like in the initial round, it'd be good. Just
Yeah.
because.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And as they
Let's
get
get that
noticed,
free credit.
Ismaria starts up the chainsword.
Okay. So as you guys enter through, actually, let me go back to where I put it. So ahead you see the main dockyard well fortified along the naval building, but they're both under siege. Leading the assaults are a familiar robed tiefling man this time, a Hellion of the cult, a lieutenant. They are unleashing a large force of cultists, indoctrinated shurtas, and curse demons, along with Tanaruks, those orc-ish looking demons with great swords. And they are just crashing into the walls. The Marines down below, there's some on the top of the fort as well. They are trying all that they can to hold off this demon invasion. But even with all the armor and weapons and gear they have, they're losing. As you're making way from a distance, you can see that there is a large siege ballista. That thing can easily take out most of these creatures, most of these forces. However, there is a purple sinister glyph hovering above it. A thin black spectral line trails from that hovering glyph to the docks, and you guys can see sort of through the different through openings between the different ships that are in harbor or in port, as the Hellion, and it is in. He is standing within a glowing blood dripping magical circle, and he's the one concentrating on whatever dark, sinister curse that is not allowing the defenders to use their greatest weapon to defend this place to its fullest.
Should definitely kill that guy first.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and show everyone on the map. I have you all in the bottom hand corner because that's sort of where you guys are coming from. You guys have to go through dock, like going through the front gate. There are a bunch of like buildings, and then you finally get to the docks, and this is sort of where you're at. As you can see, the fortress over here is being assailed by demons and indoctrinated people. Captain Urbano is barely visible up on the rampart, but as you can see, the ward is halting them from using their most precious weapon, a siege ballista, that could take them apart. The line trails to here, where you can see and you can feel the dark ritual that is binding that siege weapon. So yeah, it seems like the people here are sort of dismounting or disembarking from ships. Looks like they came from the ocean, a sort of amphibious assault, along with a ground assault from the front gates. But so yeah, you guys are in the corner. So how do you guys want to play this out? How do you guys want to set up and start off? No one seems to notice you yet, so you guys were thinking of doing a prong attack or something like that? Like a pincer attack?
I think, at least for me, I should probably like try to climb up into this like roof or something just to get a high spot
I know what I'm gonna do.
or a little bit more close range than me.
Mm-hmm.
This-
We're both like, how far is it gonna take for us to kill that son of a bitch? All right.
Actually, I'm gonna have to get a little closer. I don't want to. He only has 120 feet range.
Perfect.
I may burn a
Okay.
spell slot on this one, but it'd be worth it.
I'm gonna start here.
Able to get the first shot on this. I should be able to do a lot of damage. Hopefully, assuming I don't miss. But
We're just gonna start on the roof here. Somewhere. There's a square. Hide up there to begin with.
Okay.
can I
Can we
go
start?
like behind like the top of this crate? Here.
Yes, but I will ask for a stealth check. As you ready to do this? Because once you make that stealth check, we're gonna initiate combat. So guys, get into
I'll wait for everyone else to do that, and then
yeah. Set you guys self up. Think of a
Um,
plan before you guys make any moves. If you make a
yeah.
move, I'm starting this encounter.
Okay. Can
Okay.
I want to move here, which is still behind the building a little bit. I
Okay.
don't think anything can see me moving around behind the building to get there.
Not yet, but yeah.
Okay. Kamal is gonna go with me. As is, I can't control his Madia.
I gotta check in a second.
I have his Madia.
You have
What
his
the fuck?
Madia, and I'm gonna
What are
take
you
it away.
doing?
Strong.
That's my
There you go.
future girl's friend.
You're the girl's friend.
At least she's a good guy this time.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, at least she's not trying to kill us.
Uh,
I'm gonna step up.
so I think that's where I want to start.
Oh yeah, that was
Because we want to let
150,
them
okay.
have that like first round like sneaky whatever the hell before we go all in.
Yeah. So
So what's can you
Hmm.
quickly make a check? Actually, no. Continue placing people.
I'm good. This is that I'm there. Steven is with me. Yeah. Good for me.
Has everyone placed their homies?
I think Silver's range. I think it's the same as mine, huh?
All right, Gonolina is gonna sort of
Yeah.
play support on this for a little bit and offer some mid support, mid front line, or like support front line.
Hmm.
Because she can heal and she can fight, and she giving those extra attacks as reactions are going to be helpful. Oh, plus you get those +1 ACs and stuff because of her aura. I should probably put that
Oh,
back
yeah.
in again.
I'm gonna have. I assume whether like either me or Silver, once one of us shoots, we lose the surprise, right?
Correct. No,
So
I'll give you both the shot, but you once that's open, that's it.
okay, because
Oh, I'll give you
go
the
for
shot.
the-
That's fine.
yeah, I'm not sure if I want. It feels like there's a lot of people over here, and no one else is gonna be there with us. If we do. But, like we're both rogues, we can just run away. I think I'm prepared.
All right. So within 1 foot of Gonolina, just for a reminder, I get +1 AC and that 8 temp HP. And then anyone within 20 feet of her that starts her turn there get that 8 temp HP. If you leave her range, her radius at the start of your turn, if you're not within that radius, you do not get a brand new set of 8 temp HP. You lose all your temp HP. Right. So everyone's in order. Everyone's all good.
Okay, so just to confirm, because that confused me, if
Yeah.
we start it, we get the HP, but if we lose it and we're not close enough, we don't.
Let's
get,
just say at the start of your turn, if you're not within any of her radiuses, you don't get this effect.
Okay.
And
But
if
we
you
could keep the one. If we had some, we keep it though.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So with that, I need Vosu to make a. First, I need Vosu to make a stealth check because they're on the rooftop. She spots a curse demon.
Fuck. Let's hope this doesn't fuck us. 17 plus just +4.
Woohoo! 21.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
that 21, the curse demon looks around and says, "Intruders!" No, I was kidding.
Wow.
Fucker.
Passive,
Observant
Crazy.
motherfucker.
yeah, with the passive, definitely fucking beats his passive. So, Vosu's fine, but I need Vosu to make a perception check.
Okay. Okay, +5. 8 plus 5.
24.
13.
23. Yeah. Anyway, 13. 13. Okay, so that's the DC. So now I need her to make a Arcana check. Then
Arcana check. Okay.
she doesn't understand this at all.
That's a 3.
So 3.
+2.
She will go ahead and whisper down below to spread the word, like to Ox, and then she'll go around and whisper to your group as well, to you, Tab, and she'll be like, "Forewarning, there's some sort of aura around the Hellion, so keep your wits about you."
Okay, I'm gonna blow him up.
So with that, you guys have the surprise rounds.
Okay. So
I'm casting invisibility.
You're casting visibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
right, me and Silver will move. I think if we can to the top of like these crates and like behind that box that's on top.
Okay.
And I'd assume we have to make a stealth check.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Now I will tell you right now, if one of you fails those, the ends the surprise round.
Yeah, I assume.
Okay.
All right, so start with me, and then we'll go with Silver. What's her? She has to be some kind of sneak efficient, right? Oh no, she's not proficient at sneak. Okay, well, just hope she doesn't mess up. So me first, I have +11 to this, so I shouldn't. I rolled that one. Of course I do. Why would I doubt this game to not fully just screw me over? Yeah, that one.
We
Well, go
knew
ahead
we
and-
knew the
go
other
ahead
shoe was
and
gonna
throw your
drop, man.
fireball at me.
So with that, both
Go on,
you,
I trip over and everyone shoots at me because I'm immediately spotted.
so you do trip up. You're still on top of these crates. You're just not on the top crate. So I'll put you behind the crate.
The
but
silver will still take, or is mine so bad it also
It
they spot
also
her?
it doesn't matter because then they see
Okay.
silver. So this cursed demon, these are squads of Shurdas.
I was gonna say because that's a big dude.
That's a big dude, yeah.
This is a real
So-
big dude.
Yeah, so these are like squads of Marines, squads of Shurdas. I put them in mobs. This cursed demon turns its head around. This cultist sees. This one doesn't know, but this one doesn't know. But this guy's gonna tell him, "Hey, there's people there." So yeah, that's the end of the surprise round. So we go ahead and roll for initiative now.
Let's roll 4 nat 20s in the first combat and immediately getting that one.
That's
fun.
called balance, my friend.
I really hope no one has true sight
Oh,
because I did take
I got-
my movement once I turned invisible.
That's fine.
19 from me. At least my initiative's good.
10.
Oops, not Oxen CP.
That's not good.
Oxen the coppers, yo.
Ox with a 10, Sterling with a 19.
Yeah.
Tab and Company
15.
15. Galahad's not here. Go to rolled a
Most
12.
enemies roll nat
roll,
20 too.
And then I need to roll for the enemies. 1.
Oh, nice.
Good.
I'm fine with that.
They still, yeah, you guys still get the jump on them.
Nice.
All right. So with that, do you guys want to change initiatives with each other? Or no?
I'm
You guys
good.
go there.
I'm good with mine as well.
Okay.
I mean, I'll trade with you, Sterling.
As long as I'm above the enemy, so I guess if you want to,
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. Because I assume we're not getting that surprise anymore, so you can have my initiative.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right, so top of the order, Ox and Company. Many of the people around here have noticed you. Obviously, not the main fights, and obviously not over here yet. But it is your turn. What do you guys want to do?
Okay, so I'm out here. I'm gonna go ahead and invisibly dash up here. Since we all saw Sterling trip over his toes. Neither one of these is one for a hanging back. So, is there a ladder on this building to get up top?
The fortress.
No, right here, the one right next to where Ismadia and Kumal are, with the demon on it.
Yes, it's right here.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
what the
sorry,
other?
this house. No, they have to go inside.
Okay.
They have to go up the flight of
Um,
stairs.
Damn. All right. In that case, Kumal is going to go inside the building to go up and try to take out that demon
Yeah,
because
if
he can
he-
easily get down afterwards.
If he dashes, he can get to the roof, but that's all he can do.
Okay,
He'll
so
end up right there.
okay, cool.
Okay.
So he's up there. Ismadia is going to. She's gonna dash towards this demon, and why not? She's gonna go ahead and activate the sword.
Oh God.
So loud, deafening chainsaw. And
Yep.
It definitely catches a lot of people's attention.
Yep.
Just to let you know, she is behind a large little port crane. Crane stands about 18 feet tall. And
Okay.
then the little crane that leads out to the ocean extends at a sort of 45-degree angle, another 20 feet out. And the demon is sitting on the tip of the crane at the end.
Okay. And does it have wheels on it?
Yeah, it's like it's a stationary.
Ah, bummer. I was gonna have her push it
Yeah.
into the water.
Oh, I mean, she could try and lift it, but it's gonna take some time.
Okay, well, that is our turn.
Okay. All right. So, Ox, you invisibly maneuver passing the carnage over at the fortress.
Hmm.
You see Captain Urbano like fire like some hand crossbow shot, and she's ordering people to defend with their lives.
Hmm.
And you make your way. You see speedy barricades have been erected on this wharf over here,
Hmm.
and there are a bunch of just indoctrinated shooters who are hiding behind, looking at the battle that's unfolding.
Hmm.
And you can see up ahead the Hellion man is casting a spell, but he's in this bloody sort of ritual circle. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Oh boy. Let's
Oh,
see how
boy.
terrible I do with this. Do I have Arcana? Of course I don't. That would be helpful. 5.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, never mind. All right. Never. There's just something magical around about that ritual circle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm gonna do something crazy, and I'm probably gonna hurt myself, but that's fine.
All right, Tab and Company. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna start by running up here. There, it's 30 feet. Then I'm gonna put down the law.
Is that a fireball?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Busting it out immediately.
I'm so glad
That
I'm
is
not
a-
that far up there, because you
Yeah.
can't see me.
That is a fireball, and that is dexterity saving throw of 16.
So I'll go ahead and roll for the cultists. The Shirtas actually get a nothing. So first Shirta group up top rolled a 1. Wow, that's
Nice.
2 runs in a row. The second one rolled a 12, and the third one rolled a 13.
Nice.
The 2 cultists, the fanatics, the first one up top, they get a +1, so it's actually a 14, and then the one on the bottom only 16.
No.
Right, and then the fireball on the Hellion, as you cast the fireball, and it makes impact, obviously singeing and destroying the fuck out of those people. The ritual circle expands and glows into the shimmering barrier, and the fire has no effect on him.
Anti-magic
Oh.
field using for him.
That's actually for you, Ox. Now that you see it, and you tap, that is a globe of invulnerability.
Close enough.
Oh, well, nice.
How do
All
you get
5th
past
level
the
spells.
globe of-
It's for magic.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was like,
any,
you
any
can't
spells 5th
stop
level
my
or
axe.
lower that's casted outside the sphere have no
Okay.
effect on anything
Okay.
inside.
I thought someone would have to run in or something.
Right.
I
Well,
can
for
shoot
magic,
him.
but you can still shoot him and attack him.
All right.
So that's 33.
What
Fire
was
damage.
what was the DC again?
It's 16. So this cultist made it.
Yes, I got you. Okay, cool. So 33 in total. Nasty. This cultist is dead. He burns to a crisp. These Shirtas basically are bloodied. Half their squads are just gone.
No.
Incinerated as their bodies are flung about, burnt and crisped, charred corpses are flung into the ocean, into the bay, and it is a horrific scene. As you're visibly,
Holy shit.
unfortunately,
Just like
either,
slingshot.
yeah, either to your dismay or maybe to your glee, the Hellion still remains in a very red, bloody sphere, and you're just like, you're alive. And then he takes half. He's beaten basically. He's almost dead. So the last cultist.
Okay. Yeah, Steven is gonna run up next to me, and then Wusu is gonna. Can she shoot the demon that Kamal is in front of there?
Yes, she can.
Okay, yeah, let's help him a little bit
Sure.
because he can't shoot the Hellion. What is her stats? She gets a +4, so that's 14 on the first one.
14 does not hit the demon.
What the fuck? You demon.
One of the hands grabs the arrows and just breaks it.
19.
19 will hit the demon.
Nice. Is it a D8? It's a D8, yeah. Plus
It's a little long, bro.
that's 8 + 3. So that's 11.
11 points of damage. Okay, nice. Catching the demon off guard, the demon gets hit right in one of the arms, destroying it, and it looks at Vosu, but then it sees Kumal, and it's like,
Yeah, she's gonna stay there. And that's it for my turn.
all right. Gonolina is going to go ahead and move forward. She's going to survey the area, and let's cast some magic then. She's going to go ahead and cast. Let's see the range. Shit, you don't even know Baraku.
Yes, my plan is be working.
It's like okay.
Okay. That's a weird plan.
She's gonna go ahead and cast. Fuck. Okay. She's gonna go ahead and look to you, Tav, and she's gonna go ahead and cast guidance.
Guidance. Wow.
So you can roll d4 and add the number to one ability check of your choice.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, she doesn't want to use bless on right now because, I mean, she could bless Kumal and Vosu, but
Why?
yeah, I would prefer her to bless people like better combatants, like you up there, Silver, Sterling, Ox, Asmadia, or if Kumal was up there too, but Kumal by himself, he should be able to handle Kirsten. Yeah, I'll just cast
Let's hope
guidance
so.
on. I'll just cast
We're about
guidance
to
on
find
you.
out.
Yeah.
It lasts for a minute, so you can do this once per turn. Oh no, you can only do it once, and then
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right,
what I thought.
so yeah, she'll cast guidance on you, so you have the d4, and she'll use her remaining 5 feet to move this way, and we'll go ahead and end her turn. She didn't use any of those prerequisites to give her a reaction to anybody, so that was her action. So we move on to Sterling and Company. What are you doing?
We'll start off with me. I'm gonna shoot at her in the globe of invulnerability. So I get advantage because we are before them in combat.
Mhm.
First round. Nat 20 and a nat 1 in the same roll.
Ooh.
Oh.
Look at that.
So it's gonna do so much damage.
It's gonna-
Fuck up your guy. Yeah, because I'm doing that.
If she
So
gets
it's-
blown up before I get there, I'm gonna be pissed that I blew the spell slot.
40-12 plus 46
Oh my god.
plus 2d8 if she fails the deck save.
Oh god.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice first. I know we're gonna.
I'm gonna roll a deck save in a minute.
Oh god.
All right. Okay. What's that?
Just off the bat, she takes 34 damage.
Sure. She rolled a 13 for the deck save.
That means she fails, so she takes another 2d8 plus 3.
So what's that in total?
So 41 plus 4, so 45, I think.
45. He is bloodied.
Nice.
Right, and then we'll do silver. I'll use my second attack to reload, and then
Yeah.
silver will.
He's gonna go ahead and drop his globe and vulnerability because there's no way, and also the spell. Sorry, yeah, as well as the spell that is ruining the siege weapon. Okay, go ahead.
Silver will. I think it's still a threat, so I'm gonna go ahead and have her attack the same person. So it's gonna
Oh,
be.
actually, now that I think about it, dude, you can't see him because the crane's in the way.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Is there
me.
anywhere I can move to this round that with like a bonus action dash that would be able to see?
Yeah, you can go. You have to be right here.
I'll move there and
Okay,
have that
so your shot one off then. That's fine. Okay, and then silver though. Silver has to.
I can just move out of the way and have her move up, right?
If yeah, that's right. You can do that. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. All right, cool, awesome.
And she'll take her shot, which is also at I assume she has the same like assassin abilities as me, right?
Does she
Or-
have that skill set on her character sheet?
I guess
now?
that
Or
is
she
not,
doesn't?
but all right. So she's gonna roll this straight then. Uh,
I'll just tell you right
I'll
now,
take
just because she just recently joined your party, she hasn't earned enough experience to get all those abilities yet. But now that she's gonna be with you for a little bit, she should get those soon. So
that's a 13 from her.
13. Oof, that misses. Damn.
All right. She's 5 feet there. We're both gonna start moving out of here. Probably back like around to where Godalina is.
Sure.
So that's like 20, 55. And then I use like, what would it be, like 5? Yeah, like 40 feet, maybe. So I'll move there.
Okay.
And then Orestes will move up here. Then, is there anyone within like sight here, or
For you,
for Orestes?
for Orestes, these Shirtas, this fanatic, these Shirtas, the demon, because he's sort of at an angle up above everybody. And
I will
then-
take a shot. I'll take a shot at these shirts right here. if I
And then
can.
technically these Shirtas over here as well.
You'll help out. I think Ox is heading that way, so I'll help out right there and shoot one of
Sure,
those
yeah.
Shirta groups.
Not that we're meddling, but yeah, sure. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Well,
Go ahead, that's fine.
he was +4. All right. Let's even if he can reach, huh? It's 40. There's no way it's reaching. Yeah, he'll shoot at that one because it's 100
Okay,
feet.
sounds good. They will
So-
get a +1 to the AC.
These ones?
No, the other ones. The ones that are behind the fortress.
Yeah, those are too far away. I'm shooting at these
Oh.
ones now. 'Cause
Oh, okay.
correct. He doesn't have a musket. He has a pistol. Unfortunately. +4 is 15.
15 definitely hits. Goes
Um,
through a couple guys in that mob.
I assume this group counts as allies, right?
Yeah, they're fighting, so you get that advantage.
Okay. Advantage as well. All right. Let's make sure he didn't. Yeah, roll that one on the second roll, so 15. Only a lot of that ones is combat. It's kind of 3d6 plus.
Damn, I forgot.
A lot of ones. 12 plus 16 damage.
16 damage. You clear out the last 3 guys in this squad, blowing them up. Or Orestes does, and Orestes is just like, oh. And the Marines are like, yeah, but then this large Tenorok turns, it rears its head over the direction of Orestes, and Orestes around the corner, just like, oh, no.
Just go to Lena. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Gomez looks at Orestes like, you did a good job. And Orestes is like, don't touch me. He doesn't know I'm here. And Gomez is just like, oh no, he knows you're here. For sure. He's looking right at us. Okay. Anything else, Tom?
I think that's it from me.
Okay. Top of the order, Ox and Company.
All right. So I totally dicked myself over last turn because I forgot that my movement speed is now 40.
Yeah.
So I'm invisible. There is a gap. I'm going to use that gap. There's 35.
Now realize that these are a bunch of people, not just one person.
That's fine. I'm going to try to wiggle my
Oh.
way through because I'm
Yeah,
going
just-
straight for this dude.
Just need to make an acrobat check.
Okie dokie. Acrobatics check. Great. Perfect. Awesome. 9.
9. You fall and hit some. Well, actually, you hit couple people as they're moving around, firing volleys, looking around. After also, they just got up.
Oh,
helping
wait.
some of their fellow
That's a
cultists.
dex check. I have advantage.
Yes, you have danger sense.
Great. 9.
Same.
This is bullshit.
Jesus Christ.
Uh,
I can't believe I can't believe that's fucked up. So as you bump into him, you are immediately revealed. Yeah, you're just there now. So I don't think that was your entire movement though, right?
well, let me see. Yeah, that would have been the 40. That would have been the first set of movement.
Okay.
So,
there
yep.
yourself.
Well,
They look at you. Some of them are dropping their dead companions who have burnt their crisp. And they're just like, "Oh shit!" And the Hellion literally points at you and says, "Kill him!"
well,
Kill
guys,
him.
I hate to tell you, but I just rage.
Cool.
So first step is to rage,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm gonna throw the axe of the scarab at the dude, and I'm gonna hit one of the people next to me.
Okay,
With
so
my
go ahead and
other
make the attack with the hand axe first.
Oh, first thing I got to do is my rage though.
Okay.
So pop a
yeah.
rage,
Let's do it.
roll
Let's
in
do it.
my
Give me a 1.
Oh fuck, dude!
Give me 1 right here where it matters.
It's a 1.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll a
So many
percentile.
ones.
This is the best, dude.
So the first thing that happens is everything in my area in 30 feet has to make a 15 DC con save or take a die 12 necrotic damage.
All right, go ahead and roll that first then before you roll a percentile.
All right.
You said 15 or 10?
15.
15. So it actually still the Hellion's out of range.
Yep. So 15 or take 6 necrotic damage. Everybody within 30 feet.
Okay. Okay, so I need to make dex saves for the Hellion. I get the +2.
Sorry, guys.
Hellion fails. Shirt is up top. 15 pass. The shirt is right next to you. Fail. The fanatic failed. The other one passes. So the group in front of you takes 6.
Yep.
And then this guy's dead as he succumbs to the necrotic wild magic surge. And then he also takes 6, but he's resistant, so he only takes 3. But these take 6, and another guy drops into a goo of black ichor, and it's nasty. All right, and then go ahead and roll that percentile for me. As wild magic just completely harvests around you. It calls the winds and the swirling vortex.
6.
6.
Oh god, that can't be good.
No, it's actually worse if you roll higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the reverse.
Yeah, because
Oh.
there's multiple tables. If you roll 99 on table 1, then you roll on the second table, which is worse.
Oh yeah.
If you roll
yeah.
99 on that table.
I remember that.
If
now.
you can make it to the third table and roll 99, everything shifts. Everything's just the worst.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
When it's lower, it's better.
It is. You got a point though. It is a lower spell level, so you cast Fireball at their level on yourself, centered on yourself, which is going to hit everybody. I think, right? It's a 20-foot circle.
Yeah.
Good.
So centered on yourself. Oh yeah, so yourself, you get everybody.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
All right, so a massive cosmic-looking fireball, just from within Ox, explodes on the pier. Go ahead and roll. Everyone needs to roll. Everyone needs to roll dex saves, and it's against your DC. So
So it's 15.
okay, so go ahead and roll.
So
for you
do I
as
have to
well.
roll my own dex save?
Yes, it's against you yourself.
Man, I hope I make it.
yeah. 'Cause that'd be hilarious.
Oh shit! It's happening again.
Danger sense.
This is not the first time I've done this to myself. Oh shit!
Alright, so for the Hellion,
I beat my own
Nice.
DC. Rolled a
for you.
21. So
Hellion
I take
failed.
half.
Yeah, the Hellion fails. The Shirta is up top. Is technically an 8, so they fail. The Shirta is right next to you. Roll the 8, they fail, and then the Shirta is right below them. Everyone fails. Besides you. Jesus,
Oh god.
that's intense.
This
Alright,
is
go and
amazing.
roll damage. 3rd level. So it's I think it's what 5d8s or 5d6s.
Wait a minute.
86s.
Yeah, 86 is it.
Still, Jesus.
And that
Jesus.
is 21 fire
I
damage.
like how this never was gonna happen, but it just happened and it worked out in favor. How much did you roll?
21 fire damage.
21 fire. Okay, 21.
So
They are bloodied. There's only 2 guys left. There's only 2 guys left in these hordes now. Oh no, this guy's only has 1 guy left.
I
This one has
take
2 guys
I
left.
take what, 10 damage?
Yeah. And then she's resistant as well. So he is close to being beaten, but he is bloodied still, heavily bloodied. So yeah, there's just this entire pier is just covered in just burn marks, magical arcane scarring, and you are just standing in the middle of just like, right.
And I throw my axe because now my attack starts.
All right, here we go. That was crazy. That was
So
fun.
the axe of the Scarab Sentinel
Mhm.
now is going to be flung at the leader dude.
Mhm.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be reckless.
Okay. I don't blame you.
That is 21 to hit.
Definitely.
So the axe of the Scarab Sentinel is a die 6 plus 5 plus 2 from my rage. So that is 13 magical slashing on the dude.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to turn and aim at the final dude standing right here.
Yeah, he's just like with his like little hidden blade sticking out.
That is 23 to hit.
Definitely.
And since I
How do you
threw
end him? How do you end him? How do you end him? How do you end him?
So literally the thing that I was talking about earlier, I throw it, I immediately two-hand grip the other one and like cleave him in half. And
Mhm.
as I cleave through him, I let go with one hand and hold the hand up to bring back the scarab axe. And then
Oh,
I
yeah.
look
Okay.
directly at the lieutenant and go, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
after the magical explosion, as soon as the the arcane smoke disperses, a scarab encrusted axe into the hilt and where the blades meet flies through the smoke, penetrates right through the chest of the Hellion. He steps back, blood just shot out everywhere. He gasps in pain, and the blade rocks back and forth, and then just buries itself within its cavity of his chest and flies backwards through the smoke. And during the entire scene, you cleave the last guy in front of you, and you look at the next set of basically 4 dudes at both of them, and with one thud, the axe returns to your hand, and you are maniacally laughing at the Hellion. I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Right. That was an intense turn. That was so much damage.
So what did
But-
Axe do? We don't talk about what Ox does sometimes. It's
We
terrifying.
don't talk about
All right, so you have your other 2.
Yep. So I can only imagine what Kumal saw from the top of that building. He's like, eh. He's gonna walk over to this demon, rage and reckless.
No, I forgot to do the enemies.
Oh.
That's okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh,
Because I'm gonna go before Tav.
Yeah, this fight was going
Oh.
a little too well.
Yeah, I was gonna go really well.
yeah.
I should not have been taking that one. That's okay. Go ahead and do the rest of you guys, and then I'm gonna take my enemy's turn.
All right. So he has the double hit saber, so he's got 2 attacks.
Mhm.
So first thing, they're both going to be with advantage. So there's that. All right, so here we go. So that is 11 plus 7 because that weapon's not on here, but it's a +1.
Mhm.
So 18 to hit with the 1st
Mhm.
one.
Hits.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the second one because I don't think I'm gonna kill the demon in one hit.
Mhm.
14 plus 7, so
Hits.
they both hit.
Mhm.
Let me go look at that weapon real quick because apparently I don't have it saved on here. Inventory. So this is going to be the Swift Talwar, which is a die 8. It is going to be a die 8 plus 9 for each attack.
That's 9?
Yeah, he's raging, so he gets like plus a whole shit ton of stuff.
Okay.
So that
he has
is
he has a different rage than players do.
yeah.
Okay.
So that
Alright.
is 9 plus 18,
27.
27 damage to this curse demon.
Heck yeah! With blazing speeds and precision cuts, Kamal lets out his fury onto this demon, cuts off a bunch of its hand hair, and yeah, still alive. It is definitely beaten now at this point because it took damage
Mhm.
last time.
Well, that seems to be going well. Ismadia is going to rush over to start helping them here.
Just
Okay.
okay.
Yep.
Okay, sounds good.
And that is this player's turn.
All right, the enemies are gonna go ahead. I forgot to do them last time, but all right. These Shurdas are gonna go ahead and we're just gonna swarm Ox. But we're gonna go ahead and first target you with a curse. So Ox needs you to make a charisma saving throw.
All right. Oh, fuck. 6.
6. So I'm gonna choose your strength,
That's fucking rude.
and I'm gonna subtract it by 1. And then that's gonna last for 2 turns. So you have -1 to your strength ability score for 2 turns.
Okay.
You did reckless attack, so these guys are gonna get revenge anyways because they're
Mhm.
flanking you. So we'll just go ahead and do their petty attacks now. Here we go. So first one's a nat 1. He fails. He's so scared. And the second one hits. Wow.
Wow.
It's just a dagger though. So that's 5. Wow, full damage. 5. I'm not gonna do this again. Just full damage.
All right. So do you round
fi-
up or round down for the damage?
I round up.
Okay. So I take 2.
And then we'll go ahead with the Hellion. He's gonna go ahead and jump back onto the boat. some-
No, you don't.
Get some cover, and then he's gonna go ahead and shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts at you.
Psh. Shoot it back at him.
Shoot it back at him. First one is a 13 and misses. Because your AC is 14, yeah? Or 15?
16 actually.
16. Cool. Second
Uh,
one misses. And then the third one misses. Wow.
Wow.
Okay. That sucks. So this cursed demon over here sees enemies is gonna have to go ahead and attack. 2 bolts at Orestes, or no, 1 bullet at Orestes, 1 at Godolina. No, all at Godolina because she's more intimidating. So first one, second one, nothing. This cursed demon is gonna go ahead and fly over here and land. These shooters here are gonna go ahead and move forward, but they're gonna go ahead and volley Tav and Steven. So both of you need to make dexterity saving throws as they let loose 20 arrows onto your area.
12 for me.
Mhm.
And what does 12 for Steven?
12 for Steven. All right, so you both are passed, so you're taking half the amount of damage as you dodge 25, so that's about 12 points of pierce damage. Okay. Second group's going to go here, and they're going to do the same, except they're going to do it on Godolina, Orestes, and Silver. So all 3 of you need to make dexterity saving throws. Godolina will get a 4. She critically fails. My God. So what did Silver and Orestes get, Sterling? Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh
oh
God.
no. Sterling, are you there? Sterling?
Sterling.
Sterling?
Sterling.
Sterling?
Sterling.
I think he's coming back.
Sterling!
I'm back.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Very good. So these Shurdos moved up and they unleashed a volley of arrows on Orestes and Silver. So I need dex saves from them. Godolina failed.
All right.
Awesome. It's a great day.
+5 and plus, I guess 4.
You need to beat a 12.
Silver saves, Orestes doesn't.
Well,
So that
bye,
is 60,
Orestes.
66 piercing damage. It's 8. Wow, I rolled really bad. 18 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And those that pass take
Turn.
half. So
All
that's
right.
19. Fucking go, Lena.
38. And then Silver takes half, so she takes 1 point
Mm-hmm.
because she has that aura.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
How far was that? Was it 20 feet? Or with 8, 10?
Yes.
Okay, then I shouldn't have taken that much. Actually, 8 heal. So. Good. So this.
All right. As that happening, the Fnatic over here is going to move forward. He's going to go ahead and summon a Vile Flail. But I don't have that ready again, so I'm just going to summon a spiritual weapon 60 feet away. 60 feet away. I don't know what that was about. That was crazy.
I don't know what
a-
happened, but I'm here for it.
What's happening
Yeah.
over there?
A Vile Flail appears over here, and that's going to end this turn. Cursed Demon is going to move over here, and it's going to go ahead and fling 2 bolts at Sterling. First bolts, 13 misses, and then the second bolt misses. Go past you. The demon over here is going to go ahead and fuck it, 2 dark bolts. Come on, there's nothing you really do. That's all he can do. Crit. And 13. Does 13 hit? I don't think so.
No, he's got 16.
Cool. All right, so that's 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ah, butts.
Butts. All right.
Butts.
I think that's it for that. We got some more cultists jumping on board. He's gonna go ahead and get up here, and this shirt is gonna get up here. He's gonna go ahead and sprint onto this boat. This guy's gonna go ahead and sprint onto the boat. Oh, we're on this side. Okay. So there's failures everywhere. Pressing on over here, these Marines are getting slaughtered. This squad is dead. This Chris team has made its way to the second floor or the stairs. Now the real battle begins. Tanarux is gonna go ahead and just charge forward. More guys are gonna pile in. Ismadia. Oh, Tanarux can attack Ismadia.
A lot of noise coming from her.
Yeah, she is very noticeable. Ah, I can't hear you. What? Can't hear you.
Ox is over here, but like, so that's what that sounds like.
Yeah, it is annoying as shit.
I love it.
Oh god. Makes sense now. Tanarux, so he's bite and the great sword attack. So jeez Louise. So here goes the great sword on Ismadia. That's an 18 to hit.
Ismadia has a 16, so
Okay. And then I'll go ahead with the bite for a 12, so that misses. Okay. Oh, these are D12s, man. 10 and a 25. So the bite actually hits, not the great sword, which is good. So 1d8. She takes 6 points of piercing damage.
I just realized the major difference between like the HP between the barbarian and the fighter that I have right now, and it's fucking absurd.
Okay, I think that's it for enemies. So now we move on to Tavern Company.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna move up. Oh god. What have I done? What have I done?
I don't know.
Up there. What have I done?
What's happening?
What's happening? Up there.
I was
Let's
watching Team America last night.
Fuck
I've seen
yeah!
Fuck yeah. I haven't seen it in a while. I was just like, I'll watch it. I'm just like, God damn it.
It is as stupid as I remember.
Everybody has AIDS. AIDS. It was so crazy. It was so great.
I'm gonna.
How much that movie was crazy. Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna Eldritch last. This cursed demon over there. You see which one? That one. That one.
Yes, I see it.
26
Definitely.
and 25.
Definitely.
14 and 11. So
All right.
25 damage.
All right. It is close to being bloodied.
And let's have Steven just fucking body
Okay.
over there.
Sure.
It also heals a bit. I always almost forgets that. And then let's see here. Wusu cannot hit that one.
Nope. She could totally hit
Let's
that
just,
curse demon right there.
yeah, let's hit that costume. If she can, don't fucking miss. That's a 17 plus whatever she's 4. So that's probably gonna hit.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
4 plus 3. That's 7. 7.
7. It is still alive. It is barely holding on to its existence in this plane.
12 plus 4, 16.
16 hits.
And another 6 damage.
The bow or the arrow flies into it, knocking it off the ledge, and it disappears before it lands on the ground.
Nice.
Okay.
Dead.
Did.
Wait.
All right. Oh, are you done?
No, I thought I was gonna. It was this that I was.
Oh, yeah, that one's dead. Yeah, that one's dead. Sorry.
Yeah.
This one's still alive.
Good. Yeah.
I gotta copy it again.
So now I'm done.
Okay. Godeline's turn. Go ahead and move for 30 feet. Actually, she fly. What am I doing? She's gonna fly 30 feet. What the fuck am I doing? 30 feet. And then she's gonna go ahead and fly forward
So-
another 30 feet. She can see pretty much everything now. And with that, how far is magic missile? Steal. No, he's gonna try to take out that demon. That Tanarok in front of his Mario. Range is pretty fucking outrageous. Okay. I
What's
can
the
hit
range?
anybody.
Yes.
120.
Yeah.
Oh, I can just hit
Oh, nice.
Hellion, and I'm gonna do it. That's 3 on my bolts, and he's dead. No, that actually he can still live, so I gotta actually roll these. So that's 3.
I'll live on 1 again.
Oh, he just kills him. That's crazy. I rolled max damage. No, I didn't roll max damage. Okay, damn. Okay, he just kills him. So 3 golden bolts go into the Hellion, killing him.
Nice.
And that is awesome.
Woo!
Okay. With that, the large ballista turns. You can all see it as it just launches a bolt into this group over here, completely annihilating them. You can see the battle has completely turned. And within 20 minutes of everyone hacking and slashing and killing as much cultists and demons as they possibly can, you all meet hands with the Marines, the Beauregard Marines, and Captain Urbano steps onto the ledge, covered in blood, has her bloody scimitar and her hand crossbow. She says, "What the fuck took you all so long?" And then we'll pick that up next.
Woo! We live to fight another day.
Hell yeah. Honestly, that wild surge was just magnificent. It was truly magnificent.
Yeah, roll a 1 right here where it counts. I rolled a 1. Oh shit! What'd you do?
Shit.
Fireball on myself again.
I was
That's
really
all
hoping
he
for something-
does.
I know. I was really hoping for something else because really hoping for something else.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us. We should be back with the Red Opera this next week, assuming that no one has conflicts. And then obviously we have the City of Illumination next week as well. However, the week after that, we will not have the Red Opera because Mike is doing a sweet one-shot with some folks. So
Yeah, for sure.
everyone have a wonderful day and join us next time. Bye-bye.
Peace.